Okay, late night stream. Late night stream. I am going to be working on. I'm not sure what I'm going to be working on. I just said editor, and I don't really remember what I named the stream, but probably just going to be. I thought like maybe I should do like an animator thing, which is like basically we have like some sort of, not really an event system yet, but a system that we can use to linearly interpolate values in real time very simply. So I might make that. I also had this idea of running a Sobel edge-aware filter over everything, and then basically putting it into a history buffer to kind of represent what my vision is like, me having HPPD and all. I kind of want that to be not necessarily a part of the game that you have HPPD. No, it's just I think whatever I'm making is going to be pretty trippy and abrasive. So I kind of wanted to put my experience to the screen and try to figure out how to do that. I don't really know how to do that, but I'm going to try. I've never been able to even explain in words what my vision is like. So a good way to start is noise, which I have some. I did get from Jarvis this noise, which I'm not really sure if this is what I want. A good way to start is noise, yeah. I did look this up beforehand. Usually I add U-time as not a thing like this, but float time, where do I update this? Oh, this was for the cheap animation thing. Our time equals SDL get ticks. Yeah, that I've never used get ticks before, but apparently that's absolutely fine, and we can just pass that in as a we can just pass that in as this. And I think the hash function was. I'm just going to copy it exactly because I have used this before, this exact fract before. But yeah, I'm just going to copy it once again. What the hell is this indenting? Okay. I'm pretty sure I used this exactly the same thing before, but yeah. Let's just see if this works. Let's just see if this works. Oh, I put a thing here. Let me see if the I think you are just supposed to do this. I think so. I can't really tell, it's so subtle. I think that it is there. It's hard to tell because I also have it over my own vision. Let me see. No, I did it wrong. That's actually 3. You're supposed to multiply it before the fract. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah, that's fucking terrible. That is fucking absolutely terrible. You probably want to multiply it, but it's really not really great. Like this is like stratified in X and Y. Let me just see. Is it? Yeah, I think that this is dog shit. I should probably just look up how to do this straight up. This is fucking terrible. Okay, well I have the exact code that it took it from. Okay, maybe the UV isn't what we need, and what we need is actually the frag chord over the U resolution. Maybe we have a different rendering. No, we have the same rendering. Okay. I think I did this exactly correctly. This is exactly what it does. Oh, this is way better. Holy shit, this is way better. Okay. Oh my god, this is fucking nauseating, actually. Oh, it's even fucking up my eyes. It's pretty intense. It's pretty intense, not gonna lie. Also, it seems stratified into lines, which isn't really what we're looking for, to be honest. It seems stratified into lines. Let's try the U resolution thing, doing the thing. Let's try that. Can I get my rendering data? That's exactly what we're looking for. IVEC4 resolution. Okay. So let's just do isn't it oh no, you just divide it. You just divide it like that. And then they replace UV with ST. I don't know if it's gonna change anything at all though, but we can try it. We can try it. Oh, there we go. That's exactly. Awesome stock. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Yeah, it just seems too abrasive a little bit. Seems a little bit abrasive. But I think, I don't know why I'm not just do they multiply it? I think that it's supposed to be multiplied. Yeah, it would make sense to multiply it, I think. I think that, yeah. So let's try to multiply it, but then let's try 1 minus. How's it going? It's going good. Is that nuclear? It is nuclear, actually. It is nuclear. That's the first time I think somebody has ever guessed that it was nuclear. No, this is really fucking with me. Because I have HPPD, I can literally like see things turning and shit. It's kind of crazy. I think the more the U time isn't it seems a bit too much. So how do I make it less? Because obviously you can't do this, because then you're just, it's just, yeah, it just makes everything darker. So how do I make it less abrasive? Probably something with the actual hashing, I'd imagine. If I add some offset, does adding an offset do? I don't think it does anything. Now, doing that is going to change things a little bit. Yeah, then you get these lines that are going down. That's because it's, yeah, like that. New here, what am I doing? I'm just experimenting with some noise. I have HPPD, and so I'm kind of like trying to somewhat replicate what things look like for me, just out of curiosity if I can. But it's not going well so far. The noise is just way too intense. But it is sort of doing what it needs to do. Well, it's actually crazy. What acronym? It's HPPD. It's hallucinogenic persisting perception disorder. Basically, I'm permanently tripping. Also new to coding. That is fine. That's absolutely fine. Hold on. So RGB equals mix. I can try that. No. No. Fuck. Okay, well that's well, that's interesting. Yeah, the mix isn't gonna work. This is what it should look like, though. This is pretty much what it should look like. It's just too intense. I could do let me try this. There we go. Now this is, you guys probably can't see it. Persistently tripping cognitively. My visual senses. It's well, I basically simplify it to tripping. Really, I just have perceptual effects where I see things like walls move, things like this, and I also have just like permanent TV static over what I see, right? So that's it. Honestly, this is exactly what I wanted. Basically, everything looks kind of like this to me. Like, this is kind of how everything looks like in general. But I mean, it's hard for you to see because of the stream, probably the frame rate. But yeah, the noise is kind of how I just perceive the world, you know. Yeah, you definitely want it like this. Yeah, you definitely want it like this, or else it's too stratified. Yeah. Because the walls can be multi-warpy. Yeah, exactly. It's like basically if I look at anything for long enough, it'll start moving. How can I type that fast? I'm not even that fast of a typer, I feel like. Yeah, this is about what it's like. just a little bit noisy. You know that movie Skinamarink? It's kind of like that. Like especially in dark spaces, my vision is exactly like that. Like that movie, when that movie came out, it was like, wow, that's exactly how it is like for me. Okay, so this was a cool little experiment. Isn't OpenGL dead nowadays? Should I learn Vulkan if I want to get computer graphics in 2026? If you have a good computer and you want to write software for people with good computers, then choose Vulkan. Otherwise, you can choose whatever the fuck you want. I have a Surface Book 2. I work on OpenGL. And I make projects for people that aren't wealthy. That's my goal, personally. But if you want to push the limits of technology, then yeah, sure, go learn Vulkan, But it's just my when people ask me like, why are you using OpenGL? It's just I get asked it like literally every day. So just sorry if I come off a little bit annoyed. Okay. So then now that that's done, I did talk about to Jarvis about this this Sobel filter that I wanted to do. And then have a basically a moving average. So it is a temporal accumulation thing, but like sometimes for something easy and reasonably scoped, OpenGL is fine. Yeah, sure. I mean, OpenGL is substantially harder the bigger a project gets, So like making a game engine in OpenGL is very annoyingly difficult because you don't have access to things like a command buffer or anything like this. But scared because OpenGL is old, Vulkan is a new era. It's honestly, it's bullshit. Like Vulkan, new computers love Vulkan. Old computers love OpenGL. So it depends what you're targeting. The good thing about OpenGL is that it's incredibly portable. It's incredibly compatible with fucking everything, unless you're talking about like 4.6 OpenGL, right? Like if you're working with like 4.3 up until the point of SSBOs, your code can run on fucking everything, right? With newer things, newer extensions, all this new technology that's coming out, you're leaving tech behind, right? You're leaving older tech behind. Like people like me that can't really play new games or whatever, and for what? I just don't think that there's a good enough reason for it in general. But what do I know? Anyway, you can make anything with any graphics API, to be honest. It doesn't really matter that much. It really doesn't matter that much. I hear that ray tracing is a lot easier on Vulkan because you have access to the hardware shit. But honestly, the graphics API thing is the same thing with like, why do you write C and not C++? It's like, who gives a shit? It's all the same thing. What OpenGL core version? It does support 460, but only on the NVIDIA GPU. My Intel integrated GPU only goes 430, so I write pretty much for 430, but I have my light mapper, my UV light mapper needs bindless textures, which is 460. So my offline UV light mapper does use bindless, right? OpenGL is your go-to. Yeah, I mean, if you're targeting and you're using old hardware, then don't use Vulkan. It's that simple. Then don't listen to anybody else. OpenGL, yes. Don't listen to anybody else. The old engine Minecraft uses. Minecraft is whatever. Minecraft was written in fucking Java. Okay, like we don't really need to talk about Minecraft right now. Okay, so I need a Sobel filter, and so I'm gonna need 2 more FBOs. Basically, I wrote something like this already in this old project. I had a history buffer that I never really completed. And so I just want to look at the setup for it and the math. This is basically what I'm going to do. So I had a history FBO and a history FBO 1, and it ping-ponged between them, and it was a moving average of the screen, and that's exactly what I'm going to do here. Here it was with bloom width and bloom height. I don't know what resolution I'm going to do, but yeah. People have really talked to me ad nauseum about about Minecraft over the years of me streaming. It's just I think we can keep it the same name. Let's just change it to render width and render height, and let's make these under BCO. Render doc can't debug context that use it. Yeah, I mean there's a good reason that it can't. But yeah, I've ran into that before, and I have to comment out all my bindless textures. But the good thing is that my engines will never be reliant on it. I kind of firmly believe that bindless textures are just for the convenience of the programmer rather than the driver, honestly. Maybe there is some performance increases from it and getting rid of overhead, but I really don't like that the lack of portability of it, you know, so I kind of just don't use it, to be honest. I'm just gonna have it here. And do I get paid for this, for streaming? Please tell me you do. Why do you care? Yeah, Minecraft is a pretty awfully programmed game. It's been that way for forever. A lot of work for no pay. I do it because I enjoy it. Do you not like programming? Do you not like programming? Is that so we have the history buffer. I want to see what the old thing was. It was basically just right, it added both of the bloom ones times 0.3. Yeah, that's all it is. You bind the history texture, and just remind me what the history texture was. Yeah, cur history. Yeah. Yep. Okay, the good thing is that we can pretty much just copy this logic completely. That is the good news. That is the good news. Most indie games are slop. Isn't it 2 or is it 1? I forget. Yeah, it's 1. Okay. So we'll need another shader to do the Sobel with, and then that texture will go here. We don't need 2 textures, and so we do need a shader for it though. So let's make that next. Sobel shader, we will have, oh, this shouldn't be, this should be a shader program. And then this one will be a, the history shader. Let's go into shaders and do this. Okay. We're just gonna write the init stuff for it. I mean, we don't really cache our uniform locations even, so we don't really care. So I'm just gonna do this. I have to figure out how to write the Sobel again. I'm pretty sure I've already done it before, but what's the point in having these in separate functions anyway? I don't really know. But this isn't going to use history. This can use postprocess.vert, which has the same vertices. We can also use postprocess.vert for this. It's just full screen quad vertices. Why is he still using Windows 10? Now that's crazy, because I have a computer from 8 fucking years ago. And I can't use Linux drivers. Like, dude, I'm sorry, but you're pissing me off. I don't know. Just every word that comes out of your mouth kind of just fucking pisses me off. I don't know why. I don't know why. But it's just fucking weird. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this. I can probably do it. No, I probably need another FBO, don't I? It's probably safer to use another FBO, because I don't know how this is going to go. We can get rid of it later. Yeah, let's just make another one. I'm just going to make another FBO for the Sobel and call it a day, because I was going to use the not in use other FBO, but now I'm kind of realizing that I'd have to be swapping the frame buffer texture on that, and I don't really want to do that. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna cave and make another one. Because it'll probably be faster than we just need one. We just need one. Okay, time to make this. Okay. 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 So let's make sobel.frag. I should probably look up an example of this. I can fetch the Sobel from the Lenia stuff, but I don't really remember even where that is on my computer, or if it is on this computer. I'd have to go to my GitHub, so I'm just gonna look it up. Let me see. Oh, so they don't even use the array. Wow, I'm very surprised that they don't use the array. They actually just do. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, I guess I'll just try and copy this, what they're doing, because this is not how I would have done it. I would have used the actual Sobel kernel and then looped over everything in horizontal and vertical, but they are doing it a different way. So I'm just going to do it their way and not... They get it. They do the Luma thing with it, so... they do the Luma thing with it, so I think that that's what I'm gonna just like copy their... I've used this formula before. It literally is just the color and these numbers: 0.2126, 0.7152, 0.0722. I thought that last one was bigger, but I may be misremembering it. And it actually takes in the offset and then it samples the texture for it. So I think I'm just going to do this and then do it exactly how they're doing it. And then they sample the texture with the text chords plus the offset. Okay. And vec2 VUV, and we will do texture using VUV plus offset, and I guess offset is going to be a vec2, right? And so they have a list of offsets here that they call this with. They also use this, they take this uniform in that's texel size, and all texel size is, it's the same thing you do when you're doing your bloom, Gaussian blur, and stuff like that. All it is the size of each. It's 1 over the resolution. I think that this is actually, yeah, it's this. So we'd also just compute it in the shader. It's not that big of a deal, but we'll just keep it in. So when I try to make an engine, I didn't want to use external, so I even made my own PNG loader. That's awesome. That's sick. Yeah, sure, I'll check it out. I don't think that I can get a link right now, but if you post it in the Discord, I'm sure people would like to see it. And then they use this get luma with a bunch of different things. They use negative width and go to height, and then they do every combination for it. They do negative width, 0 height, and then width height. And then they do negative width 0, width 0, and then they do negative width, negative height, 0, negative height. I'm assuming that this way is just faster than doing the actual convolution, so that's what that's the reason why I'm following it exactly, because this method obviously is basically what this is doing, right? Is you can think of it as the top rows and then the sides of the Sobel convolution kernel, and then this one's like the top and the bottom dots. At least that's what I'm doing it as, or that's what I think it is. Oh no, this is bottom. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. This is an edge detector. Yeah, it's just a Sobel convolution, but done apparently the more efficient way than just convolving with the kernel. And so that's what I'm just copying the implementation just straight up, because I don't want to fuck it up, because apparently this is the faster way of doing it than the way I did it in the past. So because it's got no looping. It's got no looping. Okay, let me just check that I did that right. Do I have a college degree? I don't. You're gonna ask the questions to me, not the chat. They're not gonna know. I went to college though. 3 times. But unfortunately I have the crazy person affliction, so I didn't get out with a degree. Unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Okay, and now we output the edge, which is the square root length of it. You sent a link? Alright, I'll take a look later. Okay, like that, and then okay. If he had a college degree, he could code for a living. Michael, Like, I don't know what you want. Are you like one of my sister's friends, or like who are you? Who are you? Are you playing a prank, or how do you know my age? How do you know my age? Oh, I'm glad that I checked, because I made a mistake here. This is a 1.0. Who are you? I'm being fucking serious. Because you obviously know my age. So. Who are you? Alright, peace out. Other Michael. You're really fucking quiet now. Who are you? He didn't throw a random number out. He fucking knows me. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? I will fucking find out who you are. Like, do you think I'm fucking stupid? Like, like, are you serious? Like, do you think I'm fucking stupid? I will fucking find out who you are. Like, I don't know, bro. Whatever. Okay, you did the math then. You did the math then. I believe you. Sure. Like, you know, this wouldn't be the first time that one of my sister's friends like fucking played a prank on me and fucking came on here and made fun of me. So I don't give a fuck, bro. We did the two textures. Kind of a newbie at programming. That's cool. I never did my own. I used STB image for mine, so that's really cool to me. So okay, the history and the Sobel are done. Now this one will be using our Sobel texture. Use Sobel, history. Okay. And now we just have to do the for the Sobel, we need to use our main texture. And that's scene. And honestly, that should be it. But I didn't understand anything. Damn. Yeah. It's pretty awesome what they managed to do. It is awesome. But that was really cool that you got yours to do that. Yeah. But STB image is pretty amazing. Okay. Did I do everything properly? I don't think I have Sobel SSBO in here. Yeah. Sobel FBO. Where are my other FBOs that I just made for this shit? Sobel texture, Sobel FBO. We set these up here, and I'm assuming that they are here as well. Sobel FBO, Sobel texture, Sobel shader, history shader, and I have them set up here. I think I did everything. It shouldn't be that complicated. It shouldn't be that complicated to do this. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go into post-process and then just try and sample it and see what we get out. I think that we need a bind. Which one did I bind over here when I would render it? Which one did I bind? I use cur history. So let's just use history, texture, cur history, and history. It's like temporal accumulation, but with no denoising. It's kind of cool. What did I just call this? history? Okay. And then let's just say color.rgb plus equals texture history. And let's see. Have I tried making a physics engine? This does have a physics engine inside of it. Yeah. With everything. What keyboard do I have? I built it a long time ago from scratch, but you can use !keyboard and it'll give you the entire specs, but there are a lot of specs. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of specs for it. Oh god. Oh god. All over the Sobel, there's a lot. Implicit cast from vec4 to vec3. 11. Okay, it's all through it. Vec4 to vec3. That one's an easy one. What else do we have? Float to vec3. 12. Oh yeah, I meant to return a float. 18 float to int. Yeah, maybe utextile size is an int. I think it is probably an int. Oh no, this is a float. Oh, this is a float. We also didn't pass this in as a uniform though. I totally forgot about that. That we have to do that. Okay. Let's see if it compiles now. Undefined variable vuv in history.frag. Okay. Oh shit. Oh my god, it works. Cool. Cool. That's fucking sick. Oh dude, that's so cool. That is so fucking sick. Whoa. Whoa. That's like one of the coolest things ever. Wow. It's probably hard to see on the stream, but this is kind of what it looks like for me. I mean, it's not as intense as this. It kind of like flashes, and strobes, but what's it called? It's a Sobel filter over it, right? But then you have a temporal accumulation of it, so it's like TAA but trippy. You can try different values here too. Like you can add less than this. I have hot loaded shaders, by the way, so I probably shouldn't be doing this. Like I should probably just be not doing it by hand and restarting. Oh, that lasts a long time. Yeah, that's how you make it last like longer. But you can do it like really, like if you do this, then it immediately. Yeah, this is kind of what it's like, to be honest. It's like everything is just kind of. Do I use the previous frames? Yeah, basically every frame, it gets stored into a texture, and then we basically add it to the current one, you know? It's like we store the last one and then just like add it to the current one and then just like keep averaging them, right? It's very similar to do. Obviously it just like took me like what, like 15-20 minutes to do it. It's not that difficult at all. What did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to strobe it and not have it. I keep on quitting instead of just like using our. Obviously, if we do this, then it's not gonna. Yeah, then everything just gets. Oh, this is trippy. Holy fucking shit, that's cool. That's sick. Whoa. No, that's sick. Dude, that's so fucking cool. It's like a drawing. Yeah, it does. It looks really trippy, yeah. But yeah, adding it just gives everything an outline, where I don't really want to give everything an outline necessarily. but I don't know how to not give it an outline. We can do the same thing that we do here. Or something. It needs to be really subtle. You could do like, you could just like divide it by like 4 or something, and that'll make it like less prominent. That's kind of, it only is prominent now when you move. I think that like you do this, make it last a long time, because for me it lasts a long time. For me it lasts like for a while. You make it last longer, but then you interpolate it in and out using utime. Like how do we do it? Just times sine utime times 0.01, something like this. Yeah, now we're kind of fucking going for it now. Now that's kind of sick. The weird thing is that it does, I want it to only, you to only see it when you move. So I'm not sure how to do that. We could only get, yeah. We could only get the difference between the two. We could try that. Hold on, I just had an idea, yeah. So we get the value of the current and the value of the previous, and we just subtract them. This is how you do it. Subtract the 2 and then get the difference and then add that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what we wanted. This is exactly what I was looking for. Does it eventually go away? This is what we're looking for, yeah. Yeah. This is exactly what we were looking for. Okay, found it. It does look like it just goes infinitely though. This is kind of what my vision is like. Like it like kind of like when you move, it just like starts flashing what it was previously. Like it's not this intense, but this is basically what it is. Trying to figure out why it takes so long to disappear. But that's so close to it being what it is. Yeah, it takes a long time for it to disappear, which is surprising. Maybe you just replace the whole thing with diff. Yeah, this is not what we want. It's close though. Only when you move the camera. Well, then maybe I need to track when the camera gets moved rather than do it like this. Or maybe you do need this to be signed. Ah, yeah, that's what it is. You do need it to be signed. This is still going. Maybe it's the other way around. Okay, it's definitely not the other way around. Okay, it's definitely not that way. Is the history texture getting swapped? Is the history texture getting swapped? Because I feel like it's on the same one every time. Okay, so it is flipping. It is flipping. Maybe there's something that I'm not understanding about this. Maybe there's something I don't understand. Yeah, it's weird because when you set diff up, oh, maybe we need to clamp it. Maybe we need to clamp it between 0 and 1. Yeah, that's probably what it was. This is still glowing though. It's strange because the difference should be 0. I guess even if it's 0, it still could be. Let's try the other history texture. I mean, I think that that's probably stupid, but no, yeah. Still so bold. Instead of storing a history, I could technically store the Sobel from the frame prior, just straight up, and then ping pong the Sobels too. And then we could do the difference between the Sobels rather than the history difference. That's kind of like an innovative way of doing it, and so I think that that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to double buffer the Sobels as well, and then do the same pattern. Even though it seems kind of OD, I think it's required for what I want to do. So same thing, we're gonna just ping pong them in the same manner. And then we'll actually, we want to do both of them. We want the current Sobel and the old Sobel, because we're gonna find the difference between them, and then that difference is what we will add to the thing. Okay, so in the history, I have no clue if this is gonna work, by the way, but and so the difference between them, we will do usobel old, usobel new, and so we'll find the difference between them, and then this is what we will add on. So that way it should only affect us when we're looking around, hopefully. If I'm thinking about it correct, this should be working. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So now, unless we look around, it isn't happening. It's only when we look around. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay. Now let's exaggerate the length of the effect. Exaggerate the length of the effect, and go to town with what we were doing before. And this should give us the exactly what I want. Yeah, this is exactly it. Maybe a bit longer and less stroby. Oh yeah, this is so it. And it's even that the brighter the thing is, the more it happens. That's kind of perfect. I'm gonna take the clamp off and make it unsigned again. Oh no, that isn't necessary. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking trippy. We double buffered the Sobels. We did it. We did it. I think it just has to be like super low though. I think that's what. Like even that is like so crazy. I don't know why I refuse to reload the shaders. My only gripe with it is that I refuse to load the shaders. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Alright, I think I made it pretty much exactly like how I experience it. I'm having a blast with this. Do I store the previous frames to use them later? Basically, yeah. I have a moving average of both the Sobel and the history of the Sobel. So to basically run you through what's happening, right? I do the Sobel edge-aware filter for the current frame, and then I find the old Sobel, right? The last frames one and the new one, and then I take the difference between them, and then that I add onto the history buffer, right? And then the history buffer is also double buffered, so I add it onto the old one, I add a portion of the new one, and then I swap the textures, so that you're always, you're slowly decreasing the effect over time. So that's what it is. Very fun. You know what? I could actually run the Sobel. Saves the frame buffer so you can use it later. You just have two of them. You just have two of them. I literally have two of them. So 4 in total. So 2 for the Sobels, 2 for the history. that was some fun. That was fun. So I got the two things that I wanted to do down, which were the noise and the trippy Sobel thing. I also kind of wanted to do the light strobing thing, animation thing, but I have really no clue how to do it. I think I looked it up before, and I need like a I looked it up before that I need to have I need to have like a tagged union for it. And basically, it's like a built-in animation so that I can interpolate values during real time. I could set that up. I could set that up. Cool and fine. I kind of want to make bottles for the bar. I think that would be like a neat addition too. So I got kind of like two things that I could work on. I kind of do want to do the animation thing, but yeah. Basically, it would be an animation component, I think, and the animation component has keyframed things with a value. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. How fast is my internet? I'm not sure. Fast enough to stream, I guess. Not like the fastest thing in the world, I guess, but I think it's fast enough to stream. Alright. So I want to make an animation component, which I need to make it so that I can assign physics components in real time too. I need to do text rendering. Yeah, there's a lot that I need to do. It was not a good experience, or no? Yeah, I'm thankful for the good internet at least. But my computer is not very good. Obviously, I have to stream at a very low frame rate. And you notice my game engine does not run at that frame rate. It runs at 60 FPS, but the stream just, I have to run it through a capture card. Yeah, so I asked Jarvis to kind of lay it out for me what I need to do. And it said that I should make basically this component. Well, it didn't say to make a component, but I'm going to make a component. And then have it have different animations inside of it that have a void pointer to the data that they're changing. And then have a tagged union for the actual frame data. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but might as well try to do it. I should really also make it so that we can so that we can create entities as well. I don't know. The problem with my entity system right now is that an entity has a mesh node, but in the case of the stool, like if we go to the stool, for example, the stool has it's just actually one node, so it's fine in the case of the stool. But if the stool had 2 nodes, then it would be a problem. But in the case of a stool, it's fine actually, because it's one mesh node. So yeah, we could create an entity from it. And then give it a physics component and then push it around. That would be cool. To edit the physics component stuff. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Moving the chairs around in real time would be pretty sick. Maybe we should do that instead of the animation component. Nah, fuck it, let's do the animation component shit first. Because I wanna strobe the lights. Now that we have the other trippy stuff, I wanna go fucking Gasper Noe with it. And then so that's the union. That's the union. So we have a target, we have animation target type, current time, I guess duration. We will have a bool to loop it, and the void pointer for the data. That's what we'll have. And then for the animation component, we will have these we'll just have it to max tracks. Realistically, you're never gonna have one that's more than 12 animation. You know, like let's just set it to something really crazy, like 64. And then I'm missing something. Oh yeah, I'm missing the keyframes. Maybe this isn't. No, I think that this is a keyframe. Okay. Now, like we have the rest of our components, we'll also set this with a free, because it's going to be stack allocated. So let's just make that real quick. Okay. Okay. And in our initialization, we also have to change shit. I don't know why I went to max animation components instead of animation components. Oh, because of this. We set everything to free, and we also set track count to 0. Okay. Now all we have to do is during a frame, we have to update our animation, our animation stuff. So a light is technically going to be able to have a animation component, I guess. The good thing about the lights before is that I could upload them straight to the GPU because they're exactly the right size. So I'd have to now have my lights be a different type than the GPU lights, which fucking blows. That blows hard. But yeah, I think that that's what I'm gonna have to do for a light to have a animation component, because I need lights to have animation components. And you might say, why not make a light an entity? And because I don't want to do that. I don't know. Maybe this is something that I should do though. Yeah, it seems like other people do lights as entities. I hate that, though. But maybe I should make them entities. I hate fucking ECS, bro. This shit's so lame. What do I even have on my entity? I have acid instance and physics component. Really nothing. Then I can make it a thing, I guess. Yeah, I guess we could make it an entity. Each light becomes an entity. But then doesn't the light need an integer to reference the entity anyway? God, that's fucking terrible. I hate fucking ECS bullshit. Yeah, it references the entity, which then points to the animation component, I guess. The lights. The good thing is that we have padding, so we could technically just fit it into here. Just fit it into there, and then every light is an entity. Kind of a pain in the ass though, not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. Not gonna lie. What is create new entity? Create entity. It takes in an acid instance. Let's rename this then. No, let's not do this. Let's just, if acid instance, then do this stuff. For now, I'm only going to do it the physics component thing if it has a thing, if it has an acid instance. Maybe we change that soon, but we'll just leave it like that. So if we pass it a null acid instance, it's fine. It just gets one. Yeah, let's get an animation component. All right, peace out. Thanks for hanging out. So let's just get an animation component then, and then if animation component, then we will get a new animation component. For now, let's just copy the boilerplate for it. I do like the double linking. So you know what? For this animation component, let us have a ent on it. Oh, I had a pointer. I guess I can have a pointer, sure. Don't have that. And now we've got the link both ways. Okay. Animation component. Animation component. Animation component. Okay, that's the link between them. Now we can figure out how to update them. Also, let's create entity with a null asset instance, a no physics component, and a true for animation component. We'll probably have to change that later, all that stuff, but the way that we're making new ones, we probably have to change it later. But for now, we'll just keep it like this. Okay. And then we can just do lights1 dot entity ID equals. Oh, you can do this. This is so funny. Actually, don't do this. Don't do this. And we can do this automated later. But for now, I'm just going to hard code it in. Okay. So when we update the animation components, this NDF calculate stuff is so funny because we didn't end up doing that at all. Yeah, that was a funny stream. Don't I have an animation file? I do have an animation file. Although this is a different sort of animation than the skeletal animation stuff. Then we will have this in here. We want to have nothing. We want to have nothing. We want to loop through all of the animation components. Okay, so we want to go through all the tracks. Okay, so if t current time I should probably take in delta time also. It would probably just be dt though. How do we do this, right? T current time is greater than duration. Hey, what's up, Anna? I did some funny Sobel filtering things with a temporal buffer. I can show you what it looks like, maybe. It's kind of subtle now. I kind of tuned it down a little bit. But the idea was to kind of replicate what it looks like for me to, since I have like HPVD or whatever, this is kind of what it looks like for me with the shit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty subtle now. I toned it down a little bit. I toned it down a little bit. Because before it was like really, you know, like I had it like this. Oh, ghosting, yeah, pretty much. Except for me, it strobes. So I have it like really just not really strobing a lot, but this is like kind of how mine looks. Like mine like kind of jitters like this. Like mine just strobes a lot. So that's what I should probably like multiply this times 2 or something just to make it strobe more. But anyway, it's kind of like ghosting, yeah. But mine strobes a lot. Like it like goes do. That's kind of like how my vision looks like. It's like if I look at something with an edge and then I move, it gets stuck in my vision and it like and it just strobes around a lot. So that is kind of, yeah, like that. Yeah, like exactly like that. It's like that. That sucks. Yeah, I guess. But for me, it's just so trippy that I've like never been able to like explain it to anyone. because everybody asks me like what's it like or whatever, but I never get to explain it. Except for me, it's like it doesn't have this many lines. Like for me, it's just like kind of one line that comes down. Anyway, it's pretty cool to have it to see what it looks like, because I've never seen anybody like try to make it a thing, you know. So I wanted to give my shot at it. Okay, I'm working on basically making like animations so that I can strobe lights and stuff. That's what I want to do next. So I'm working on like having an animation component, and I need to figure out how I want to do this. I think we're just gonna add to the current time, and then see that. I don't know how to go. How do I go to the next keyframe, basically? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. Use motion that is on a spring that is moved by camera to temporarily reproject the view in the right way, giving me one line. Probably. Yeah, probably. Probably. I don't really know how I'd do any of that, but it also seems probably expensive to do that with motion vectors, but I don't know, maybe not. I was gonna look it up more, but I don't think I'm gonna get any further with it today. Maybe we should have an active on all of the tracks. Maybe every animation track should have a active on it, so that we just don't touch those. Yeah, let's just do that. It seems like a stupid way of going about it, but if this animation isn't active, then we just continue. And then if t loop, then we set t current time equals 0, else we want t active equals false. That's what we want. And now we loop through the keyframes to find which one we're on. So, and with the prior and current camera matrix and model matrices. Yeah, that sounds like something that I would not be able to do, to be honest. That sounds expensive, because I have to use it. Is that also a G buffer thing? Oh, I don't have the number of keyframes. I need to also have that. I'm just kind of doing this as I go along. I don't really have it planned out per se. Keyframe count. Alright, we need keyframe, max keyframes. We're gonna have 64. Not sure how would you use it. Yeah. I don't really know, yeah. Okay. So if kf time is less than t current time, then we continue. And then we break once we find one. And okay, how do we do the math now? Then it's in model matrix and camera matrix between 2 frames. Well, we just talked about what I could use it for in forward, which is my whatever that effect I was doing. But I mean, I don't know how committed I am to it. I'm pretty sure that I could just do it without motion vectors, to be honest. Do the one line. I could just set it to a lower frequency, the writing to it. That effect is done in forward. Yeah, it's just a Sobel filter and temporal accumulation. I did a very similar thing in the space engine. But what I could do, just very simply without reprojecting it, is that I could just strobe this with U time, just like I strobe this. This is probably like very simple for me to do here. Just take in U time and then just multiply this times the same strobe that this is. And so that way it doesn't write to it with the diff every single line. And then we can just see what that looks like. I'm pretty sure that that's gonna do exactly what I want it to. So I don't really have to do that. It's just history color with no history chords. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, so we're already getting closer to one line. But it probably just like needs to not be sine waved. I don't know. It needs to not be sine waved. I don't know. There's that idea there with it though. I don't know. Say I don't know one more time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out. I don't care really that much. What am I doing with this effect? I'm trying to simulate what it looks like to have my condition, my visual condition. Yeah, this looks kind of like what it is. But it's just less intense, yeah. The game that I want to make kind of has stuff like this, and that I also have this noise as well. the static everywhere. It's gonna have like a lot of strobing lights and things like this that are just super trippy. That's like the whole goal with it. Anyway, are you trying to smear the outline? No. I have it when I look at a line for too long and I look away, it strobes and flashes in my vision. It's kind of like I have an edge-aware filter in my vision all the time. So it's kind of like when you look at a light and it gets stuck in your vision, you know, when you look at the sun or whatever, it's like that, but I have that with like every line, everything that is like a but yeah. Anyway, back to what we're doing. So how do I interpolate between them? What is the... Okay, so each one should have a value. Each one should have a value. Each keyframe should have a value then. Yeah, okay. So you use a tagged union to figure out what you're using it as. And then you lerp it between this and the next one based on the time. Okay, so then let's get... So we get k plus 1. If k is k is less than t kf count minus 1, then we do k plus 1. Otherwise we want to do 0 and loop around. Okay, so that's how we get the second one. And so we want to linearly interpolate between them. So we can have a switch case here on t type, and we will have a case for anim target float, and we will have a case for anim target vec3 for color. And for the floats, we will for the floats, we will lerp it based on the difference in time. Our time minus the first time. What is the... So I have a start time, an end time, and a time in the middle, and I want to lerp it. Let me think about how to do this. You could subtract the start time from everything, and then just divide by the top time. Or is it... I think, no, then it's... If that's 1.5... If you have 0.5 and 1.5, for instance, you want to get 0.3. You do divide 1.5, right? Let me do the calculation myself. Calculator. No, yeah, you need 0.5 divided by 1.5, and that gives you 3. Okay, so it is, you subtract the start time, so we don't have to do it for the, you don't have to have the switch case. This can just be this. So float current norm equals the current time minus the start time. Current end equals t or kf2 time So current end is going to be kf2 time minus kf time, but only if, because if we're looping around, then this is going to have a time of 0, and so you don't want to do that. Maybe you won't ever do that because of our looping logic anyway. I don't really know. And then we want to lerp between them using those values. Yeah, so then you get and that's how you do the math for it. And then that's the value that you lerp with. So this is going to be kf val.v for float, kf2 val.v by current time, which we calculated, and this is the value that we will send to the data, which is the t data. And we will cast it to a float and dereference it and set it to that value. And that should be animating the floats, if I did it correctly. No, if kf time is less than current time, then we continue. So it's only going to be greater than current time actually already. So it's not even kf2. It's kf that we should be. Yeah, so this a KF is actually KF2. So this is actually KF2. And then KF would have to be this -1. So if K is greater than 1, then that's K -1. Other than that, it would be 0. K is greater than 1. 2 minus 1 equals, well, 1. K is 1, 0. So it would be K greater than 0. Yeah. But then if it's 0, then it yeah, instead of going it to 0, it should go to the last one. So that should be T KF count -1, so that it can loop around. There we go. Now, does it work? I have no fucking clue. I have absolutely no clue. But let's give it a shot. I'm gonna have to, of course, code in an animation by hand for us to see if it works. So we have the lights as entities now. So we want to get the animation component. So let's get the animation component. From L1 AC. And let us get the animation track. A1 tracks 0. And let's get A1, let's get the TR1 loop equals true, TR1 type equals anim target float, TR1 active equals true, and TR1 maybe duration doesn't even matter because it's going to be if we get to the end of the keyframes. Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at that actually, because if you go with that fella, we can just set the duration to the last keyframe every time. The data is going to, it's going to be taking the light intensity. That's what it's going to be changing. And so we want to get the keyframe count. We'll have a keyframe count of 4. And so we want to set them up like this. TR1 keyframe 0 dot time equals 1 dot val dot v equals 5, and we'll just go down and do this, right? So keyframe 1, keyframe 2, keyframe 3, we want a time of 4, a time of 8, a time of 15, something like this, and it'll get brighter and then lower and then hit 0. And let's just try this out now. Let's go to where we initialize all of our animation components, and let's make sure. Okay, they do have a track count of 0 on, and let's just set TR1 duration equals 15 just to be safe. All right, let's see. We didn't actually call the function that updates the animation components. My bad. So let's just call where we call update physics components. Let's just call update animation components with DT, and let's include animation, and let's see it. I put it on the directional light, didn't I? Fuck. Okay. Well, first of all, let's try and put it on the not directional light. This was quite a stupid... Let's go by L2. Light's 1 intensity. Okay, so I'm guessing that it's not working though still. No, I'm guessing it's not working. Okay. Oh, that's why. I never said A1 track count equals 1. Whoopsies. Okay, it's pretty dark now. Okay, it flashed. The light flashed at the end. DT in our case is 1/60 all the time, every time. So that means that it takes 1 second to go 1 second. Exactly 1 second to go 1 second. So we must have fucked it up. I'm guessing that this T current time what else am I missing here? Oh, I don't have a key. Oh, I do have a keyframe count of 4. How long did this take me? About like 2 months so far. This one. Okay, we gotta print out, I think, because it's not what does the A1 have? When we create entity with 1, we definitely make it, yeah, free equals false. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, that we are updating it. It just, this lerping isn't working. My math here probably isn't mathing. Yeah, I think that my math is correct, though. I think my math is correct. Let's just see kf val.v, kf2 val.v, current time. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm just not uploading the lights to the GPU. Oh, wow, I'm stupid. Oh, wow, I'm stupid. For now, let's just upload the lights every time, I guess, and not have the dirty flag. Okay, there we go. I was like, oh wow, it is working, but it's not working. But it's not working. Okay, so the animation doesn't loop very smoothly. So that's something we need to work on. How do I work on it smoothly? How do I smoothly do it? T current time equals 0. I think that T current time equals 0 is wrong. It should probably be equals T current time modulus T duration. Fmod. Is it Fmod? Is it? Did I just come up with an Fmod pattern myself? Am I cracked? Am I fucking cracked? Wait, seriously? Did I just come up with that myself? What the fuck? I'm literally AI or something. Unless it doesn't work, and then I'm stupid. Fuck you, you motherfucker. Fuck you. I kind of want to go back to printing out what we were printing out here. just so that I can see where exactly it ends up being weird. So then it hits 50, goes from 50 down to 20, very smooth, and then it goes from 20 down to 0. Huh. Huh. It does go from 0 to 5. 20 to 0, and then from 0 to 5 is where it goes weird. Huh. It feels like it's... like the first one from 0 to 5, when it loops around. Oh. From 0 and then it goes to 1. I see. I see. Probably because in the case of it looping around, this time is 15 and then this one is 0 or something like this, right? Time is 1, yeah, and that's 15. So you need to change that. Yeah, it subtracts 15, so it should subtract 0. T is greater than 0, then it's kf time. Otherwise, it's 0. And then this is what we do here. Let's see. I probably should have made a quicker animation. Okay, there we go. Nice. Sick. Nice. Okay, now we can do any animations that we want with lights and make them faster than this. You kind of want to like quantize the patterns, so like 20 and then go to like 70. And then you have to have the duration be the final time every time. Seems 50 to 20 takes a while. That is true, it does take a while. Alright, epilepsy warning, as always. velocity from the text quartz. Oh, that's sick. That sounds cool. It's definitely not as fast as I want, to be honest. It is cool that it's at like weird times though. I have no clue how I'm gonna do these things like. Yeah, I think adding another layer would probably be pretty good. But really, even this, we're not really going as fast as I need. It's probably honestly because I have this at that. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. Now we are talking. Alright, for each light we have to create an entity. Honestly, we should make something that creates entities for all this stuff automatically. But whatever. Eventually the goal is to obviously have the editor take over for all of this coding stuff, so we have to work on the editor to get it to that point. But yeah, have to get it to the editor to that point. And then you just quantize this one separately, and then just strobe this one separately, and now they are like waves. Oh, I didn't do this. Yeah, I have to make a thing for the UI so that you can spawn in lights. I haven't done that. Why isn't this one strobing? Oh. That's why. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do the UI to that does these. And obviously we can change the color as well. This is pretty cool. Now the tricky thing is like, how do you... We should have a button that pauses all the animations, because how are we going to, you know, generate a light map when everything's strobing? Pretty cool. Alright, that's cool. Wow, I got a lot of work done, huh? I got the animation stuff done. I got the other stuff done. I guess I want a model now, I guess. It kind of sucks that I have to do all that animation stuff by hand. I wish there was a not slow way to do that, or whatever, you know. Making a UI that does that seems so hard. Mocap apps. Yeah. Well, that was cool. I got the animation stuff done. I got the weird history buffer thing done. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. I guess I'm just gonna model now. I've got enough coding done today. I feel like I did a good amount of coding. The animation component stuff is cool. I do need to make a UI for it. I'm just like trying to brainstorm even like what that UI would look like. I guess we would need buttons that make new tracks, delete old tracks, and then make new keyframes, delete old keyframes, change the type for each track. Yeah, we should do that tomorrow. I think the tricky part is I still, like, the main contention in my engine is that I don't really have a way to create entities in the editor because it's hard to do so. Like, there's no real way for me to like create like entities from the chairs, for example. Like, I wanted to make an entity from the chair, add a physics component, and push the chairs around. I need a way to select a mesh node, select multiple mesh nodes, and then make one entity from them, and be able to have the system for that. but I don't have that yet. I can do it with one mesh node and make an entity, but yeah, I need the UI to do that, and so that should be my next big thing, is that now that I have the save and load stuff done, I should do the editor just so that I can actually start working on things, you know? So that's what I should do, because otherwise it's like I can't attach physics components to this, I can't attach the animation components, I can't do anything. So you just do what you want with it. Well, I mean, that's what I have, right? That's what I have with my, I don't have, my save and load saves it to binary. It saves it to its own, to my engine's format. So I'm not tied to GLTFs at all. Once I save it and load it, that's exactly what I have. That is exactly what I have. Oh my god, this fucking thing. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, there we go. It sometimes does this thing with my window manager where the mouse in Blender like gets unsynced or whatever. Okay. Don't imagine JSON would be. I think saving it to another format is the only way to go if you're making a game, because loading in GLTFs like on a production engine, it's just not what you want to be doing. So it's like, it's very necessary that you do that, I think, in general. I want to make bottles. I think I'm going to make bottles next. I want to make bottles. I don't really have transparency for the bottles though, but maybe that should be something that we do. So we need bottles. All right, let's make a bottle. Wait, hold on. Let's. Honestly though, like 32 for a bottle probably is correct. 16 is probably enough, because it's going to be so tiny. Yeah, I mean, I think having a rendering engine is cool. I think that's what initially my own engine was, my first one. But I definitely want to make something now because, I don't know. To some degree, I feel like I've done pretty much all I can do with my hardware, and so that's kind of like the only next logical step for me, is to make something with it. So like, beer bottle is about here. Beer bottle is about there. I think I'm just gonna try this, to be honest. I need to get that that around there and do it first. Like when I added this loop cut, I really needed to do this. If you go down. God, I fucking despise that it fucking goes over there. Yeah, maybe I should try SSR. It's probably a bit too much for what I can handle though. You'll never come back. In my opinion, you're on the wrong track. Why is it not? My control click doesn't want to be nice to me. Come on, control click, you could do it. Just get the little circle, bro. Alright, there we go. Ray trace indirect probe lighting over surface cache. Yeah, probes seem nice. Probes are nice, I think, in general. I've drank from a lot of bottles during my life, so I thought I would be better at modeling them, to be honest. But I do feel I'm not doing it the most justice of a bottle, you know. But that's all right. We all learn at our own pace. How do you inset? Yeah, I need an inset. That's what I need. I need to inset the face. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. I want to do the lip. Yeah, the interpolation is hard. I do mind just with the 3D texture, so I don't even deal with the interpolation. You probably need to inset it twice, huh? All I have to do is bevel this, I think. Yeah, texture 3D linear interpolation is truly free, right? That's how I do it. But the problem with that is that if you want to have like the artist place probes that they say, then you can't do the even 3D texture shit that I do. But if you just do them uniform, then it's absolutely fine. But for what they're doing, I don't think that they do it like that. I don't think that they do it like that. Or maybe they do, and I just don't know. Not a bad bottle. Not a bad bottle. Not a bad bottle at all. Care about artist place probes because they can do a visibility buffer. I think that it's necessary for what they do, even if you get a visibility buffer for, there's a reason why they have those artist place probes or whatever. I don't think it's just visibility purposes. Some places you just need it more dense, I think. Should have really got a reference photo for this. It seems fine though. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Maybe just like a little bit thinner, I think. Yeah, if I stay here for too long, I'll just lose my fucking mind. I could probably just click bevel naturally. I don't have to do all that, but whatever. Okay, there we go. That's the bottle, I think. What do you do? Each texel is a probe, and you just sample the current points and interpolate. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, they do have that. I'm not saying that they don't have that, but what I am saying is that I think that those artist place probes are important for other reasons, like, you know, density in tight spaces or shit like that. Like, if there's some spaces that are like between probes, right? Things like that. Because depending on your probe density, you're not going to be able to, unless you want to have like 1 billion probes, which then you're going to have a lot of memory issues, you know? So I think that's the thing. But yeah, I'm not gonna do the artist place probes thing. I will just probably have a visibility buffer at some point, but yeah. Also, a lot of them do update the probes in real time, which obviously I can't do right now. No time to see it on the fucking table. I think that's pretty good. Place volumes over the areas. Let's see if I want to have GI. Yeah. It's just hard to juggle the 3D textures and the probe spacing variables and all of that shit. It's it gets to be a bit annoying, for sure. I need to make a material for this. First of all, add a triangulate modifier for it. I need to add a material called bottle. And just set the metallic up and roughness down. Something like this. Probably not even, probably something like this factor wise. And then you could even set just base color. We don't even have to have a texture. You really just set base color to like green or something. And just change the value down. Yeah, something like that. Okay, the 0 alpha is probably we just export this to the engine and see if I can handle the alpha. I don't know if I will be able to. Alright, peace out, Anna. Good luck with whatever you're working on. Let's try and see it. Let's try and export it and then just see what it ends up as. I have no clue if we can deal with the transparency. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. That's good to hear. Okay, so I don't see the bottle at all. I don't see the bottle at all. Let's see if I give it a texture, if it shows up. Just give it a texture and see. No, I don't see it. Are we... We are doing bar 3. Huh. So let's try an alpha of... What the fuck did I just press? I tried to WA instead of Blender, which is not a good idea. Okay, there we go. So with the alpha, it culled it. Seems it culled it. Oh wait, whoops. What the fuck is this? Stop. Whatever you're doing, just stop. What the fuck, bro? Dude. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this circle? No, don't create a new collection. Circle select. Options. Stop circle selecting. Can I not circle select now? Please? Dude. I have never been more frustrated in my entire life with the circle selection bullshit. This shit is gonna make me lose my mind. This... Okay, so let's try to get the alpha working. Oh, I changed the fucking material of the building, didn't I? While I was doing this bullshit. God, I fucking hate Blender. I hate it so much. It is just... I'm sorry, it's just such a shit program. It's really... It really is. Okay, so is it there at all? No, it's not. I kind of want to turn the fucking animations on the lights off now. Like, it was fun at first, but now I need to test this. So I probably should just get rid of it. Just get rid of the second light. Set this one to like 200 and put it at 0, and then that 2. Actually, put this at -2. Okay. Okay, so what could possibly be causing this to not show up? What could possibly be causing you to not show up? I think that honestly, it might be the blend mode, because my blend mode is the opposite of what it is usually. But even without this stuff, I feel like it's not going to. Oh wow, it does. It does appear. It does appear without the blend mode thing. Okay. So GL blend, we did it backwards. My blend mode was backwards. I think. What's the most common blend mode for OpenGL? What is it again? GL blend equation, GL func add. And then I think from here in our dynamic, we have to do 1.0 now. Okay. Yep, that worked. Now I think it is a bit too transparent. I think it's a bit too transparent. It looks like a ghost. It literally looks like a fucking ghost. Why does it have the, like, it's because of this circle selection bullshit. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. You piece of shit. What is this circle selection bullshit? Okay, oh my God. Okay, there we go. That's how we did it. We did it. We figured it out. Okay, get rid of the plywood. I just want remove. Just make it that brown color again. Okay, it is at 0, 0, 0 is where we want the light to be. Maybe at 2. 2, 2 is probably where we want the light to be. Wait, the intensity is 100. Is that the most I can do? Yeah, I don't have any interaction with. 'Cause, 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 I don't understand why this is so dark. Why the material for that is so dark. It like shouldn't be that dark, right? Like, why is it so dark? I don't understand. I should really make this stool smaller. Maybe make them pink so that they stand out more or something. Yeah, I wonder why this ends up so meh in the thing. It's weird. I want to scale all of them down. Can I do that? Or is this gonna fuck everything up? Oh. Right. Right. Yeah, I probably need to scale one of them down and then... Like, that seems a little bit better, yeah. Yeah, that's about the right size. Sorry, other stools. It's time to go. So, duplicate linked. That's what we learned. Pray this be the last time we have to do the fucking chairs. You gotta pray. God, that was the first time on stream I've really gotten upset at somebody. Yeah. Or not the first time, but hasn't been a long, hasn't been a thing in a long time. I got pretty mad at that guy, huh? I just kind of hate it when people like make fun of me for like being like, I don't know, not a part of society or whatever. Like, it's my choice. I don't know. If it was my choice, I would be doing my thing, you know. But I fucked it up one too many times, you know. And I gave myself one last chance and then I fucked it up, and then you only get so many chances, you know. Dude, why am I not able to collide with the fucking ground? Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I don't really like the textures. Not gonna lie. Yeah, the pink really does stick out. God, it's weird. It's almost like the normals on the table are wrong. Let me see this. Let me try. Okay, it's not that. Is it really the table albedo that's just that dark? It has to be the albedo then. See? Like, what the fuck is this? It's like the normals themselves are wrong. Is wrong. I am looking at my face orientation. So, like, what? Maybe it's the scale. That's the problem. Maybe it's the scale and shit. Okay, well let's do the reset on it then. Let's do the reset. Let's do transform or apply all transformations, set origin geometry to origin, and then just transform it up there again. Yeah, I don't think my engine likes the scale very much. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Yeah, the scale stuff is fucks with it, I think. Anyway. Okay, that much better, much better. Much better. Much better. I should try a nighttime skybox and do windows and shit. That would be pretty nice, I think. Yeah, the bottle is cool. I think a few windows in here, and like, it feels a bit like bad without windows. I gotta make textures. That's something I have to do. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I've gotta make textures because I don't really like these textures. They just don't have enough character to them. Everything is just a little bit too big still. I think the bottle looks good. It's possibly a little bit too transparent still, which is weird because it's so far up already. Let me see how I transform my normals here. Yeah, I wonder if it has something to do with the skin mat or some shit. Why the not really sure. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's a little bit, you know, why it's so transparent. Maybe this is good. Yeah, that's probably good. The whole thing feels a bit too big, to be honest. I didn't really, like, you know, intend on making it that big. It just happened to become that big. But really, I kind of just wish I could bring the sides in a bit. And then just like chop this part of the bar off. And just bring both sides in. I probably could do it, but like, it's probably one of those things where you probably just like want to start over if you do this, you know. Like, you'd probably like, I mean, like, if you, I mean, that doesn't even seem that bad, to be honest. Hold on, let's, I mean, that's probably too much. You probably want it in between. Oh my god, I made it lopsided. No, hell nah. Hell nah. Nah, it's not lopsided. But is it too small now? It definitely feels kind of small now. Yeah, this feels a bit small. Oh, actually, no, this is probably correct. It's probably correct. But we do have to make the bar small again, and then apply the transforms and shit. Is this scale correct? Yeah. I'm gonna say that it is. I also think that this lip at the bottom is too much. On the rock track. Wow. Oh, chill there. Chill there, buddy. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how you want it. I've been thinking about this, like this should really be over here. Now it doesn't feel like there's enough room behind the bar, which is kind of problematic, I feel like, but we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I feel like the floor is too much. That's what I feel like. I feel like the floor is too much. And then I noticed earlier that this face is not good for whatever reason. Ah, fuck. Oh, it's this edge. That's the problematic edge. Here we go. Here we fucking go. I hate my fucking life. I actually hate my fucking life. I hate my fucking life. Oh my god, I hate it so much. I fucking hate everything. I want to watch the world burn. I want everyone to suffer. It's not gonna line up properly. Yeah, that's the problem. Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking Christ. There's just gonna be seams everywhere. No matter what I do, I can't get rid of the seams. Oh. Okay, we need to move all of the stools. Can we select all of them? Move all the stools together? Are we just moving one stool? What the fuck? Oh, I wasn't in. Now the stools are too big again. Fuck. Okay, let's just see how this looks in engine. If it feels right. Feels like it needs to be a bit bigger, but like this is player height. So yeah, if the stools were like a little bit smaller than the bar, makes sense. Oh my fucking god. Look at this shit. Like this doorway is just cursed. Like you fucking piece of shit. It's because of backface culling. Fuck. I have to figure it out. Yeah, a couple of windows in a night skybox would go very nicely. But I have to figure out the seam issue. Like what is that? Oh my god. Oh, it's doing the fucking thing again. It's doing the fucking thing again. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? Why? Why? It's this edge. It's this fucking edge. Okay, there we go. That has to be it. That has to be it. Name a better duo. Dustmite and fucking trying to do a blender. I need to make windows. How do you make windows in Blender? Huh? How do you make windows? Fuck. I think you probably need a Boolean modifier. And then you just get add a circle. Nah, and then you add a cylinder. And then you RX90 RZ90, and then you just push it through the wall, right? Brother. I kind of want to get something to drink, dude. I'm not gonna lie. So if I do this, and then I do this, then I apply it. Oh shit, it worked. What the fuck? Wait, Boolean modifier is crazy. Okay, so I have to make the shape of the window then. then how do I get the molding and shit inside of the window? God, that's complicated. Okay, I'm gonna take a break for like 5 minutes, and get some water to drink because I'm very thirsty. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Dude, these are really fucking good, bro. I'm a sparkling water guy now. Dude, it's crazy how things can taste so good and have no sugar. Like, it's crazy to me. It's fucking nuts. It's just nuts. If I go down to Hammond... I think what I might do is I might tag things like this bottle, for instance, the bottle. I might it's weird how I select the bottle and it gives me building. I might do the tag the bottles as dynamic objects. And then just not generate a light map for them. I think that's what I might do. Anyway, window. Have to make a window. Have to make a window. To the window. To the wall. To the sweat drop down. Joking. Anyway, we're not doing a cylinder. I think if we're doing this properly, what we should probably do is probably just like do everything. Put this in furniture. Let's just make a cube and then start shaping out what the window is gonna look like from the top, right? That's what I think I'm gonna do. I think what you can do is you can probably do both at once, right? And then bevel, and then just like do that. Wait, am I getting good at Blender that I know how to do that? Or am I just gassing myself up right now? Okay, let's just do it from here so that we know what it's gonna end up like. For the window, to the wall, to the sweat drop down. I don't think that it needs to have that many vertices, not gonna lie. I think this is cool. Or do you want some at the top? Yeah, this is good. That's good. To the window, to the wall. Let's switch on. I think that's cool. Yeah, apparently that my HPPD video is getting people now. Like, past few days, I've got like multiple people that have like questioned me about the HPPD thing. Which is interesting, because that video never got traffic before. except when it was originally published. I like posted it on Reddit. Yeah, the Reddit count is rip. If you bevel this, does it bevel each side? I mean, we're not actually going to... We're just going to boolean this. So this is what the window will look like. I think that's kind of good, to be honest. But if you're worried, we can do it. We can do it this way. I think this is gonna look stupid if we do this. It's gonna look like we're in a fucking submarine. Maybe this is cool though. It's like a... If I had a thing here, would it look cool? Yeah, I think it's a bit too weird. I don't know. The cool thing about art is that you don't have to make it look like real life, right? You can make it look like whatever. So I do like the idea of like that being the window. I kind of like this shape. So I think I'm just going to keep this like this. And then we can start making the windows. It's kind of hard to vibe out what exactly where exactly they should go. I feel like with the windows, it's like once you fuck it up, you fucked it up like bad. Do I envision 2 windows here or 3 on this wall? Like, intuition says 3 based on the space, but... Yeah, I think we have to make it bigger. Dude, the wireframe on everything looks kind of sick. The wireframe on everything looks kind of sick. I like the idea of them being like eyes. Alright, we're gonna fork it. I really like the bar model. I think I did a good job on this one. Rarely I say that. Rarely. Very rarely. Because I don't often do a good job on models. I think I should probably look at it from this way. The view from above the wireframe looks so sick. It looks so fucking sick. I think that this window is too much over, but then these are gonna feel too much over. Okay. I think we're ready to do it. We're ready to do it. Modifier is disabled. Oh. Because I didn't select. Can I select multiple objects? Oh, I can do a collection. You're so right. Just move it into the collection. And then collection 3. And then let's just hide it, and there we go, now we have our windows. You know, I'm thinking I want them bigger. No. No. No, it just feels too small. They just feel a bit too small, don't they? Just like a tiny bit. Okay, lock in. God, I don't want to. No, I can't do that. I can't fucking do that. Fuck. Yeah, this is more like it. We want big GI. Big GI. Massive GI. We want fucking, you know, the most GI there ever was. And so that's why I choose to do this. Does modeling for other people take this long? Or is it just me? I feel like for me it takes fucking forever. Because I'm like a fucking perfectionist with everything, like, and everything doesn't even end up perfect, so it's really a lose-lose, to be honest. I think I got the spacing kind of right the first time. Maybe a little bit to the left here. I should shift more. Yeah, this is it right there. That is it, for sure. For sure. If anything, I think this one might be a little bit over too much. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I'm feeling confident now. I'm feeling confident about this one. Holy fuck, the topology gets fucked up. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? Okay. Take that back. Do I have to apply this first and then apply this? Yeah. And then add a triangulate back, and then we're back where we started. Oh my god. Bro. Does it show up fine? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh. let's. Okay. How does it, how do the windows feel? How do they feel to us? We gotta move this thing to 1-1. They feel a bit tall, no? Maybe we can just bring the floor up and shit. Maybe we can bring the floor up. That might be easier. For now, if we set like a 10, well, whatever. It's either the windows come down or something, but I think I'm just gonna move them down. So let's just select them and move them down. Select them, move them down. Yeah, this is more like it. Yeah, that's more like it. Can we just see this? If we export just this. Oh, it's gonna get mad at us because we haven't triangulated them. Oh yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, but we can see it, still see where the windows are. They still feel a little bit high, not gonna lie. There we go. That should be good. And now let's apply it. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god. Ah, yeah, the shadow map. The shadow map has some problems with some of the angles. Look at that seam. Whatever, let's bake it. Holy fucking shit. Are we serious? No way we're serious. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, the GPU is kind of mad at me right now. Yeah, this seam is disgusting. Have to fix it. Have to. How do I do that though? Maybe I should play with the normal pushing. Maybe I should try doing less. Oh, did that just fix it? Oh, that did. Nice. God, it would look so cool. Oh, it didn't fix it completely. There's still a little bit of a seam. God, it would look so cool if we could fucking bake this right now. Oh, we are baking it. While we work on it, I'm just going to leave this to bake for 500 iterations just to see it. I think it's going to look sick. Anyway, I have to do the molding in the windows now. I have to do the molding in the windows. God, it's gonna look so good with the bake. Holy shit. It's so funny, the shadow map is off slightly. I don't know why. Possibly the offset that we used to get rid of the seams. That looks sick. That looks fucking sick. I want to save this. Bar cool. Bar cool save scene. Okay, let's see if we can load it. Just out of curiosity. There we go. We loaded it. Very cool. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Let's just try without that. Because that might be what's causing the problems with the thing. No, yeah, it appears to still be off. Yeah, maybe one of the other things that we're doing. Anyhow, let's try to do the windows. Let's try to do the windows. Okay, so how do we do this? How do we do this? I'm just gonna select everything around here, and we can either inset the faces or something. I think I'm gonna inset the faces. I also was gonna try, oh, right, that's kind of problematic. So we need to like select both sides and not the shit that's in the middle. Yeah, like that. Okay, apparently that's not, we're not able to inset the faces like this. We probably just have to maybe extrude. Okay, that's definitely not what we want to do. Can you fuck off, please? You're just scaling it doesn't do what you need it to do. I thought it's inset that you could. I thought that it's inset that you could do that. Why is this fucking face? Okay, maybe it's not inset faces. Maybe it is extrude. Hold on. Maybe you just duplicate it and then scale it down slightly. and then just connect everything. Is that what you're supposed to do? This seems so fucking complex. Can you just do... and fill? The camera is really fucking stupid in Blender. It's seriously like, whoever made this shit, I like hope you get hurt on your way to school. Like, how am I supposed to tell? How am I supposed to tell? I have zero clue if that's correct. It doesn't look like it. It's not connected. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fighting the camera like this is just so fucking stupid. Like... I don't think that we're gonna do the other windows this way. Are you fucking for real? Are you being fucking funny? Fucking fill it in, please. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind. Holy fucking shit. It's all backwards. The normals are all backwards too. Dude. Wait, what? Oh wait, it's not filled in the middle? Oh my god. Why is the normals backwards? Holy fucking shit. I mean, like, we're just gonna up the focal length, bro. Because I can't with this shit. For some reason, this is just the most painful thing of all time. Okay. No, you piece of fucking shit. Oh, bro. You're fine, you're fine. Don't get tilted. 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 Don't do that. Just do this. Fucking Christ, bro. I don't have the dexterity for the level of fucking where the fuck am I? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Fix the fucking camera. Why am I... Oh. What the fuck are we doing? Okay, there we go. What the fuck was that? Okay. That's not the right window, is it? Okay. Go to this window. Okay. Now we're gonna select all the faces, change the normals. I think it's Alt-N, flip. Alt-N, flip. Okay, now let's just get it from the other side. Oh my god, this is one face. This is one face. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. God. Of course it's one face. Of course. Of course it's one face. Of course it's one face. Of course it's one fucking face. Okay. Oh my fucking god. That was fucking terrible. Where's their fucking animation, bro? Stop. Okay. We need shit that goes in between. But the whole point of doing this was to bevel it, I feel like. My god, that's one face too. I hope that this works. I hope that I didn't just fuck it up so bad. Oh my god, I really did. I did because it's one face. Oh my fucking god, I hate my fucking life. Are we fucking serious? Like, what did I do to deserve this? This is hell. This is hell. I deleted the faces and it deleted the edges. So we might have to just get rid of all of this. Why is it all one face? Why? What? Like why? What? Oh, that's a load-bearing face. Oh, oh, oh. Can I just undo everything? I can't. I feel like we have to delete it. I feel like we have to find a way to delete it. Because if we don't delete it, then it's gonna be bad. I feel like it might be really bad if we don't delete it. Just bring us back to where we started, and we'll just try it again. With what we learned from last time, nothing can stop us. Okay? Okay. Lock the fuck in. Okay. Okay, we have a window. We want to push it in. Last time, what I did was I duplicated it, I scaled it down, and then I tried to... But it didn't do a good job. This time, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might try to do the same thing. No, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this... Oh my god, man. I don't have the fucking dexterity for the clicking. Okay. Okay, lock in. Shift D. Escape. S. Okay. Limited molding. Okay. Here we go. Okay. All we have to do is just connect these, okay? We don't need to do anything fancy. Nothing fancy, just connect it. Just connect it. Not a big deal. Just one by one, go through and connect them. Fucking go through, connect, connect, connect. Did I miss one here? Yes, I did. I missed these. The tiny ones. Okay. Now do it from the other side. Okay, do it from this side. tried doing this not by hand, but then it did it shitty. So, okay. Now, take both. You piece of shit. Take both of the edges and bevel. Yes. Yes. Okay. Lock in. No, I think we want to extrude out. Okay, save. E. SX. Does that look fine? Not really. It looks like absolute fucking shit. No. Okay. Here's what we do first. We inset. No. We have to inset another face into here. Fucking Christ. I'm so stressed out from this that I have like cramps in my fucking foot right now. I'm so stressed. This is fucking stressing me the fuck out. Okay, let's just get both the windows. Don't do that. No. Shift. Okay, there we go. Get all the windows. Okay, nice. Okay. Now we're gonna inset the faces. This is Shift spacebar. Okay, we just do it. Wait, really? What the fuck is that? No, bro, I need... Can we loop cut it? Oh my god, we can loop cut it. Okay, this is exactly what we wanted. Hold on. Just give me the loop cut, and then let's just see where we can put it. Let's just try to get it thick, so out here. Out here. Okay. Now we're gonna select all of these again. Oh my god, I didn't do it on the other side. I didn't do it on the other side. Okay, it's fine. I'll just do it on this side too. Okay, now we get both of the faces and then we scale out. Hell yeah. Okay. SX. No, that went the wrong way. I think I'm going out way too much. It really only needs to be a little bit to detail it. And then what happens Now if you get the edge and then you bevel it. Is that what we want? Just to see. No, I think we want the inside beveled. Yeah, I think we want the inside beveled. And we probably want to... I have a feeling what we want is to actually loop cut inside of here. How am I going to do the rest of these windows? How am I gonna do the yo, what's up? It is what it is. What am I working? I'm modeling a bar. I've been working on the model for the bar for a little while now. So that's what I'm trying to do. But it's the windows are hard. I don't know how I'm gonna duplicate it for the rest of the windows. That's what I'm kind of worried about. Now, is that once I get done with this window, how am I going to put it over the other spaces? I'm kind of worried about this now. I have no clue what I'm going to do. But yeah. Anyway, it looks cool in the engine, the bar, so far. But I'm no god at 3D modeling. That is for sure. I think you want to bring it like that a bit, maybe. You definitely want to scale it in and then SX into the wall, or no, GX into the wall slightly. Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted. And now we just bevel the inside. Now I gotta copy this to the other side. So I did a loop cut here. For this here. Okay. And then we scaled it in slightly. And then we did SX and then, or no, we did GX to go into the wall. Yeah, pretty much. I think just like a little bit more. There we go. And now we just have to bevel the inside edges. Okay. Hey, back. These are some high poly windows. Maybe not the most high poly windows, to be fair. It's not as high poly as the fireplace windows. Your message got deleted. It said that it got retracted, that it was retracted. I have no clue. I kind of want to wonder. I think what you want to do is you probably just want to loop cut in the inside. The problem is that the topology is fucked up, I guess, so you can't. But I kind of want to make like the molding that comes up a little bit. I think that would be cool. But I kind of can't do it from here. I might be able to select everything and then scale it. Like if I just do this, it just does the whole thing from the inside. Yeah, I definitely do need to loop cut it on the inside. So I walked out to see your cat. That sounds comfy. I wish I could. I'm just gonna do each at a time. The problem is that these don't oh, that's cute. It's like this face is fucked up. This face is evil, I guess. I wonder if we can just do this and then be happy. I think we can do this and just be happy. Oh, it's because of this fucking shitty fucking... It's because of this little thing. It's ruining our whole fucking day. Oh god. Is there a face there? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. It's fine. Oh my god, what the fuck is this topology? Oh my god, this is fucking terrible. Okay. We can't do that. We have to do this to here. This to be the outermost edge. We're doing surgery here. Oh, but it can't do that because I need to, I'll just come down from the top. Oh, I can't come down from the top because of this. Fuck. Oh my god, it's a disaster. It's actually a fucking disaster. I can't undo the loop cuts. They gotta expand the undo history in Blender. For idiots like me who make mistakes like this. They really gotta. We can come... We can come straight down, cut it across over here, and then match it up. My crash out wasn't that valid, to be honest. We're fine, we're fine. It's not the end of the world. We're so fine still. Yeah, this is fine. I did surgery on it, it's fine. I have to do the same thing on this fucking face though. Not bad, not bad. Not too bad, not too bad. There probably is a setting. But am I gonna go look for it now? Probably not, probably not, probably not. Can I now loop cut the whole thing? I can, and I am going to need to. We're gonna need to do 2 loop cuts. Oh, I never even tried doing that before. I need them to be really close to the other ones though, so I'm just gonna do it by hand. Like put it all the way over here, and then put the other one all the way over there. And now we just need to raise this. We just need to raise this. Okay, and now let's just S it in, scale it in, and then SX out for thickness, something like this. Oh, it looks fucking terrible. Maybe SX it in. And then bevel that. Bro, I don't know how molding for Windows works. Maybe I should have done a reference photo or some shit. I could just see how it looks in engine too. Like that's something I could definitely do without oh, I didn't export it. What the fuck is wrong with me? Because if it looks stupid in engine, then I'm just gonna, you know, figure it out from there. That was honestly a whole bunch of work for something that looks pretty mid, to be completely honest. But I think that it's correct. I just really need to do the cross, obviously. With the collisions, it's nice. Yeah, collisions are cool. Okay, I think that we need just like a cross down the middle, and then we're feeling pretty good. It's awful in some parts to walk through. Yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, really the sides just need to come in more. Like that. And then we just need to correct these. I think honestly what we could just do is select these edges and bring them in specifically, just these two. Yeah, that looks like a window to me. Why OpenGL? I'm not answering that question. Does it look good on Bistro? Why don't I want to answer? Because I've streamed for 800 hours on this channel, and I've consistently gotten asked the question, why OpenGL, every single time I go live, to the point where I kind of don't even want to stream anymore, you know? The answer is that I have a shit computer called the Surface Book 2, and I can't write Vulkan on it. That's the answer. There you go. Why is this the question? Like, why not any other question? And like, what, like, I don't know. It's just whatever, man. Okay, I have to make the bars now. I don't know how to make the bars. I was thinking maybe I just like literally extrude this face down. Instead of making it a total separate thing. I think I might just... Like, is that stupid for me to do that? I don't think it's stupid. I think that might be the play, to be honest. That's pretty funny that you can do that. I think I'll just add them separately. Really, I really should do this like this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do the other windows now. Does that even look good, or I didn't export it? Yeah, that kind of looks good. That kind of doesn't look too bad. You know. That kind of doesn't even look too bad. I kind of want to make it a bit thinner though. Yeah, it looks good, thank you. Thank you. I do kind of want to make it a bit thinner. I don't think that my scaling is gonna do anything. Unfortunately, I don't think that the scaling thing is gonna work. And something like this, like, yeah, it's just gonna do that. And it's technically fine. We could just push it to the top after. What is this game about? It's about an RPG. It's like an RPG, but like the whole point of the game is that you have to kill this kid. But you don't want to kill the kid, but you have to kill the kid. That's the point of the game. Why is it connected to the side like that? How did it get connected like that? I didn't join it. I didn't join it. Yeah, I've had this game that I've kind of wanted to build since the first engine, but I never really got to the point of really being able to do it. It's hard to make a game, you know. I'm good at programming, not modeling and shit like this, you know what I mean? So you know what I should really do is just keep that in the center and then just loop select this and then just push this up instead. Well, I mean, the thing is with the models looking fine, right? Like you said, fine. Yeah, I agree they look fine, but like the way they look in my head is much better than they look here, you know what I mean? Like I have like such a clear kind of vision of how things are supposed to look because I've had dreams about these places, right? And so making them has always gotten me a bit down when I did it the last time when I was making the stuff for the last engine. So that like literally it just like gets me depressed knowing that it's just not good enough, you know. Okay, now I have no clue how I'm going to move this to the other windows. I have no fucking clue how I'm going to do that. That part I didn't really think through. But yeah, well, I've always known how to do the Boolean modifier. That's something that I had in my last engine, you know. But it's Do you know how I should do duplicate this window onto the other windows? Do you know if that's even possible? Like, this is what I've been worried about, is now that I've finished it, like, how the fuck do I do that? Can I just really duplicate it? Or I should probably like say, oh, by the way, I fixed the material. Oh, I may have told you that already. I fixed the separate by material thing in my engine where it was fucked up. See, that just duplicates the vertices. It doesn't actually. And it didn't even get everything. That's everything. I'm gonna try to. I could do face select instead of vert. Okay. Okay. I mean, nah, yeah, I needed to get all of the molding. Because I'm not doing that fucking molding again. Absolutely fucking literally not. Can I, if I do this, can I just I wish that there was an easy way to just bring the faces together, because that's all I need to do is the side faces. I need to match them up. Or maybe I select everything but the side faces and then I don't know. Fuck. I wonder what the way is to do this. Maybe I should ask like fucking Google AI, Google Jarvis. Press Shift S and choose cursor to selected. Return to object mode. Press Shift plus S. What the fuck? Select a vertex or face on the destination window in edit mode. Okay. Let's trust Google Jarvis on this one. Okay, Shift S. Selection a cursor. What the fuck? Hold on. Cursor to selected. Cursor to selected. Okay. Return to object mode. Oh, that's the problem, is that this isn't a specific object. This isn't a separate object. Okay, maybe it should be though. Maybe that's the key. Maybe this should be a new object. So let's just separate selection. This will be window 1. Okay, so to object mode, select it, Shift S, selection to cursor. What? Okay, we have to set origin geometry to origin. You hate to see it. Okay, we have to. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I just got tilted. I just got tilted. Okay. Clear location. The windows are now not a part of the mesh. They're now not a part of the mesh. I'm going to okay. Okay, so now that that's dealt with, okay, we're gonna clear location, okay, and now let me try the selection of cursor. Okay, so this is the problem. I need you to get in the center. I need you to get perfectly in the center of this thing. Should I just do it by hand? Should I just stop being with CAD software? Yeah, it probably is. Honestly, I used to do InDesign or whatever. Dude, that shit was awesome. Yeah, I think that, dude, it would be so awesome if we could get in the middle of this. That would be awesome. But what about offset? No. Yeah, even Google Jarvis isn't. Do it by hand. Okay. See, this is why I don't model, because I always end up in tricky situations like this, you know? They're gonna be slightly off, which is gonna piss me off. So the good thing is that I can always fix it later since it's separate shit. Oh my god, there's gonna be seams. There's gonna be seams. It's okay. I can. Yeah, there's seams on the top. Because it's exact. There's gonna be light bleeding in the engine. Placing your window in the center and then doing a mirror modifier and moving the window in place to one of the sides in edit mode. I would probably fuck that up real bad. I would probably fuck that up hella bad. Okay, so there's nothing to even select here to get this in place, so I have to do this one entirely by hand, which there's no way. There's no way, Jose. Can I do the thing that you did earlier with this local? Maybe local will snap better. Nah, you're full of shit. Ah, yeah, that's just no good. That's just no good. It's gonna have seams. Watch, I'm gonna show you the seams and you're gonna cry because the seams are real. Just look at, okay. I don't know what the fuck I did to fuck it up. What? How did I fuck this up this bad? What? Oh no. We may have broken something bad in the model. Okay, it's fine. There's just something with the fucking windows, man. Like, what the fuck is the problem with these windows that just happened? Ortho view? Okay, yeah, I'll do that in a sec. You're very right. The second window I should have orthoed it. See, this is, there's something up with this. Is it that window that's the problem, or is it both of them? This, honestly, what? The fuck is up with this window, bro? There is something seriously wrong with this window. Yeah, I know. This is how I lined this one up. But this doesn't even help me. This does not, it helps to have a little bit so that I can see the red. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this is a little bit better because at least I can see the red, right? But I don't know why why these windows are breaking the model. And there's no issues when I export it, right? There are no issues, right? I don't get any errors. Huh. Okay. That is the window. That is also a window. The weird thing is that this becomes a window. Do you see what I'm saying? This becomes a window. So I wonder if it has to do with the batching or something. I think that it might have to do with the batching. Let's label this one window 2. And then I'm curious to see if I make this not this material, if I make this material, if something happens. I think, oh yeah, it definitely is that, by the way. It definitely is that. Yeah, it definitely is that. And then the bar disappears, yeah. The batching, I think I band-aid fixed it. Because, okay, here's what we should do. I know what the problem is. I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. But the batching, I kind of band-aid fixed the material batching stuff. What really I should do is have this mesh ID be not for, oh yeah, this mesh ID be this mesh ID, and then just do this. There we go. And there we go. But do you see the seam? Do you see the seam? Like, like this one is forgivable. This one's not that bad. But this is just, like, That's the one I did in ortho. So you can't even fault me for that one. I think the solution might be making them a smidge bigger, just a tiny bit bigger, so that they cover the holes. Is that stupid? Or am I a genius? I think that might be the solution. And slate pitting to the drum. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I just hate it when things aren't, perfect. Like, you can just do that, and even that's fine. I think we're chill. Okay, now we have to do the other two. Ah, no, that one's fucking dog. Oh, it's because I'm... Oh my gosh. Nah, yeah, it needs to be... We need to set it in. We need to set it in properly. This is my worst nightmare. This is my worst nightmare. This is like... I'm living in a nightmare right now. This is like... horrible. Yeah, I should have scaled it up a little bit more, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Ah, no, that's perfect. That is fucking perfect. Yeah, this one is not perfect. This one is not. It needs more to the right, yeah. And it's also inside of the wall a little bit. Yeah, it still needs to come out a little bit more. It's also weird that this is like dark. I don't know why it's dark. Some of it. But we won't worry about it too much. Okay, unfortunately we do have to come through on this side. So that we can... No. We need a GY. Like that. The thing is, these spaces are you're gonna be able to see them, all the red, so that's all right. Maybe I should flip the normals then for those sides. Is this hollow? Is this hollow? Oh. Oh, well, I mean, now I have to fucking undo it completely. Are you kidding me? This, oh, okay, well that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a massive problem. Like, the fact that it went across just to spite me is cruel. Oh, this doesn't, okay, so this is missing a face. This is missing that face. Okay, so that's why that was confusing me. This is cursed, but that's alright. It's alright because Anna said that my windows were good, so. Honestly, what I should be doing for all of this is I should just go back to these, and then I should just try to recalculate normals just normally on this. Just fill in this face, and then just recalculate outside. There we go. Okay, huge. Firefox just gave me a notification. Stay with Firefox. Your default changed. Come back to Firefox. Dude, you know why I stopped using Firefox on my 12-year-old computer? Is that it literally crashes. They updated it, and now every time I open Firefox, it just instantly crashes. So, the fact that they're goading me for switching after they were the ones that fucked up is just truly, we live in a society, you know? That's just unfucking believable. I don't know about the topology. I don't even know if the topology is the problem. I think the society is the problem. R roughness floor, what does that mean? Okay, we're chill. Absolutely chilling. Big chiller. Alright, let's see it in engine. I have a feeling like I pushed them in too much this way. I most definitely did. Well, that's cursed. So you can prevent smooth surfaces for appearing. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I definitely did push them in too much. They look fine though, from the inside. Okay, now the real question is, how long does this take to bake? 200 iterations. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Looks kind of rad, bro. Yeah, the weird thing is these dark, how this one's dark for no reason. Huh. I think that it has to do with the transforms. It has to do with the scale, doesn't it? Oh no. No. Can I just object transforms just apply scale? Just go to all of them and apply scale, because my normal calculation does not like scale for whatever reason. I don't know why. I think that it's scale. Rest controls. Yeah, I did read that already. Yeah, I should have that then. Although my smooth surfaces aren't probably expensive anyway, because I have stupid cube maps. No, yeah. It still is problematic. Yeah. Then it's the rotation, I guess. No, yeah. Yeah, for whatever reason, sometimes the normals get fucked up. Even, I don't know. Like if I go to this one and I go to recalculate normals, it's still, I don't know. Recently what I've had to do is I've had to literally clear transforms on them. Because they don't seem to, the normals don't seem right. See, like these normals are obviously wrong. And so what I've had to do is some cursed bullshit. So there has to be a way to avoid this problem though, that I'm not doing. I used to multiply by the global, but this obviously can't be right. Yeah, this obviously can't be right. But I'm pretty sure the normals are probably right. It might be the tangents too. It might be the tangents that I'm relying on for my shit. And also I think that this set origin can you set origin? If you set your cursor to the origin, then... No, you piece of shit. That is so fucking frustrating. Set this to 0. Everything to 0. Okay. Now go here, and then set origin to 3D cursor. No, but now it puts this at 0. Lock this, and then why does this not work? I don't know, I think that all of these are centered already. Oh my god, what the fuck did I just press? Yeah, I don't know what this problem with the normals is. Oh, it works now. Sometimes you just gotta click the buttons more times than necessary. Nice. It looked really good when we did so many iterations earlier, so I'm just gonna set it to do that now. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I wanted to put physics components on the chairs. I could probably do that. That's not hard. I should just have it on a custom property. That when we import it, we just make an entity with the physics component for it. Type string, property name, let's just have a boolean called physics. And we'll put it to true. God, I wish I could do that for all of them. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Oh my god, that's awful. Maybe you can do it on multiple. That would be awesome. That would be fucking sick. Boolean physics true. No, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Why would it be easy? Why would it be easy? Okay. we'll just have a few of them. And it got done. It got done. This is what it looks like. Dude, that's sick. It looks fucking rad. That looks fucking rad. Looks sick, right? Dude, I'm so happy. The AO around the windows also comes through a little bit. I think it needs a bigger texel size, to be honest, but yeah. It needs a bigger texel size. This is at 4, but it bakes pretty fast. I will say that the windows do take it to bake a little bit longer. Yeah, the AO on the outside, the artifacts. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna save this one. Okay, saved. Cool. Okay, so now we have a new custom property to check. Where are my custom property things? Extras. And let's get one for physics. If physics mode, if physics mode value int, it's a boolean. I don't know if that matters. I don't know if that matters. I guess it's probably int. It probably just goes to int anyway. $28 I wish. It's so fucking hot in this room right now. If physics mode value int is 1, then we want to make an entity. We need to defer it. So I think on the node struct we should probably put 82.4 Fahrenheit. What do you mean? That's how hot it is? That's pretty hot. I thought it was cold for you. I thought that it was cold for you. Why is it hot? Okay. Mesh node. Let's have just a temporary physics mode boolean. So at the end, when we make our nodes, we want to make an entity. Oh. But that's until we make the asset instance. So actually I take that back. When we make the asset instance, then we just look for the mesh mode node. I thought that it was cold for you though. I wouldn't love to be there. But it's probably just about as hot in this room right now. It's probably just about as hot. If mn physics mode create entity instance true false. Let's see if that works. Yeah, I would love to be in the snow right now, just rolling around in the snow. It would be fucking awesome. God, I can't wait to turn this AC on when I stop fucking streaming. God, it's gonna be the fucking best. Okay, I think the problem is that they're static objects and not dynamic objects. So do I also have to do that as well? How do I deal with static and dynamic here? Yeah, so we should probably just change that there then. A physics object will never be a static object, so that's pretty obvious. Yeah, that sounds pretty awful. That does sound pretty awful. We're just gonna print out, that's what we're gonna print out. See, no, did I not export this? With custom properties? Ah, yeah, I didn't. Oops. Oh, and that's a seg fault. Fucking Christ, bro. That's a seg fault. That's a seg fault. And why is that a seg fault? God, I'm getting to that point. I'm just PCB. If not PCB, player PC. In 1012, no PCB, so there was no physics component made for that thing. And why is that? I set it to make a physics component here. Okay, I guess we can trace it back from physics. We can trace it back from the physics. Okay, so player resolve impulse with a PCB. And we get a PCB how? I don't remember. Player find collision. We do it against a GJK. MNPC. MNPC. This mesh node has no MN, I guess. And mesh node. Oh shit. End mesh node equals acid instance root ID. We don't want to do this. Let's just do MNID. Hey, what's up, Gerbil? With Prose's ray tracing on the CPU, do not do that. Big mistake, do not do that. Okay, we want to pass in the MNID, I guess. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if we get one now. Okay, in init.c. Oh. Yeah, these. MN of -1. Okay. Okay. And they have fallen through the floor. They fell through the floor and out of the world. Let's see if we can catch them falling through the floor so that we know that they fall through the floor. Yeah, they just drop. Okay. Okay. Shit. I was the idea of taking my SCF Baker and just making a version that feeds random colors into the pixels. Possibly. Why can't you just place the probes down normally and then just interpolate using a 3D texture? So we do make it. It's just not detecting the floor. Okay, well this is probably going to be hard then. It's either not detecting the floor or something. Let's see if we get the manifolds. Let's see if it just... Yeah, so they don't fit they don't hit the floor with dummy data for testing because they don't have the infrastructure to bake the lighting. Oh, I see. I feel like you could build the infrastructure fairly easily. The probe baking for me was like the very easy. It's really just a uniform hemisphere. Because what would you be testing otherwise? You know? Alright, so we have to trace this all the way back. Oh. I forgot about this shit. I forgot this fucking shit. Oh shit. Oh, we hard-coded that. We hard-coded all of our PCs. Right. I hard-coded that. They still are falling through. They slowly fall through. Okay. They slowly fall through. Well, shit. Yeah, for sure. If you want to do that, then fine. Center of mass equals AABB center. And what do I set the center to? Int AABB. And int AABB is the asset instance AABB, which is not true, which is not right. It should be if mn. Okay, let's find the if mn mesh doesn't equal -1, then else. Okay, now it should have a correct ABB for the mesh. No, that's not the issue. That is not the issue. Is it detecting the floor or is it not detecting the floor? That is the question. PC Resolve Impulse Static still has bomb guard on it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to debug this proper. I'm gonna assume that we are resolving. Yeah, we are resolving. Just not resolving correctly. And our scale is different. Let me try something. Let me try object transform, or just apply scale. Apply rotation. Try that. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, you could do that. We're gonna apply all transforms to this one. No. Looks like that isn't the problem. I wonder if it's getting a hole. I wonder if it's getting a hole. Let's see if it gets a hole. Oh my god, these fucking printouts. It does print out, it does do a hole for the 3. It does set up a hole. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to actually sit here and debug this, and it's so fucking late that I'm kind of not wanting to do that. I would have to print out a bunch of shit to get this to work. I thought it was kind of like gonna be an easy thing. God knows what the problem is. What is the ABB? Oh, the ABBs aren't centered at 0. We try 0, 0, 0. No. I have a feeling that it's none of this. I wonder if it's the hole itself that somehow is degenerate or something. Or what's more likely is that it's when I did this collision shit for the capsule that it broke something. Let's try, oh, we already aren't using the PVH. We already aren't. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work for you. I swear it's like, I fix one thing, then something else breaks. I have no clue what the problem could be. What I should probably do is load in a ball, and then it's probably assets ball. I don't have the mesh node for it. Just load it in first. Set it to fucking 0. The fuck did the ball go? just fucking disappears. Let's go back to not this scene, but this one. Look at that. There is something weird with it. There's something fucking weird with it. God fucking damn it. It hits a non somehow. Yeah, this is fine. So it's not that. No, I changed all of this for the fucking capsule for the fucking model of the girl, and I probably fucked this up somehow. Oh wait, this might have been, I may have fucked this up. Oh no, I have this. See if we're getting in the correct place. Like, what the fuck is that? Dude, like, why the fuck does it disappear? No, you still need the extension. Well, you need the ARB extension. Right. You need our bindless texture. Yeah, that's all you need. No. Unless you're actually using 64-bit ints. Bindless texture includes that one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bindless texture has it. I don't use the 64-bit. For debugging, let's just do this. It fucking disappears. I work so fucking hard to get this physics system working, and now I've fucking gone and broken it somehow. Yeah, it goes to non. It just goes to non. It just goes to non. Somehow. Like, I know that it goes to non, I just don't. I fucking no clue. Like, what could be the problem? Let's see if it's right here. Let's see if it's right here that it does it. At least it's deterministic so that we can test until it so no, it's just non. It's just already non by then. was already none by here. Oh, I didn't go to none that time. No. Okay. Yeah. This is after it moves. I'm gonna guess the PC val goes to none. I'm gonna guess that it's the PC val. Or the angular. It's one of those two. The thing is, I don't even know if this is the bug that was happening with the chairs. I don't think so. I think that this is something else. Yeah, both of them go to none. Both of them do. Let's see for each manifold what p.d is. See the separation. And let's also print out the PA and the PB, because I guarantee that one of these is bad. It definitely has enough precision. Okay. No, I mean these values are completely sane. I mean PA and PB are pretty far, but how does it go to none with values this sane? Like, I thought that I would see something crazier, but no. I don't see anything crazy. What the hell? Get rid of this, by the way. This does nothing. This code actually does nothing. So this means that somehow in here we go to none. Oh, I didn't check the normal. I should have checked the normal. Oh, nice, yeah. The normal is sane. So try just resolving it once. just so that we can test the values. Last time it was the Angular, it was this PC8 inverse world that was bad, but it's just like in your ray tracer, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see what these values are like. It's gonna be very laggy from all the printouts. Oh, now you don't want to go to 9, you piece of shit. Because I'm only resolving it once. It won't go to 9. Ah, you fucker. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the frame rate I like to see. Holy fucking shit, these numbers are insane. What the fuck? Look at these numbers. Look at this shit. Holy fucking shit. Wait, what is this? Wait a second. Kame equals mat formal point. Kame. But we never said Kame. This has to be PCA. Center mass. Oh. Ow. Oh shit, that might have been the problem. Yeah, this is rolling a lot better too. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we had a typo there for God knows how fucking long that typo was there. Probably a long ass motherfucking time, if I'm being honest. So we're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen, because I was a lot happier before that happened, and I like to be happy. Okay, this is rolling a lot better. Yeah, 64 cubed is a lot. I don't know how much it is actually, but 64 cubed is there's a lot of shit in that, bro. because 3D is crazy. Okay, let's see if that that is going to help us with the bar, because I have a feeling they will still fall through the fucking floor. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the bug. That was actually the bug. Oh, fucking so cool. Okay, that one's bugged out. They do have drift. They aren't perfect, but they do work. This one we fucked with. We have to unfuck it. I think that it's the scale. I think our physics system doesn't like scale, so we should apply scale to them and then see how that works. Dude, who uses FBX? Be so real. Yeah, I feel like you should try baking or try calculating them, because I feel like, okay, we got the stools working. Oh my god, that's so awesome. I'm honestly so happy about the fucking stools. The bottom of our player box doesn't actually hit them. Like, we literally can't hit them on the ground, which is weird. That's weird. I only have some of them that are interactable. This guy has drift. I think it's the scale. Literally be better than lightmap baking. I disagree. I think lightmap baking is kind of, I don't know. Like, probes are good, but they're also an insane amount of memory. An insane amount of fucking memory. And just because they have, you know, directional data doesn't mean that they get the same amount of signal that a path tracer does. You know, for at least from what I've experienced with my probes versus my UV lightmap, the UV lightmap just looks so fucking good when you set it to go for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes or whatever. After you bake that shit, it's just so much better than the probes. The probes always feel a little bit less good. And to do the probes correctly, you have to multiply by the coefficients and shit like this. And after you do all of that calculations, you know, you lose some of the like the value of the light. I don't know. They're good, but they aren't. I don't think they're exact. Like, the UV light map feels exact, you know. It feels exact. Now the question is, why don't I collide with them on the floor? Which is interesting. I have a feeling it might be that the player PC not the player's PC, but the hole for the player. The center extends his player radius divided by 2. Player height divided by 2. What's player height? 0.8. Yeah, you can definitely have bigger volumes, but that's why I'm just challenging you, saying that it's better than baking a light map, right? It is dynamic and it's much more flexible than a light map, yeah. But at the end of the day, you're just storing directional data instead of the actual hits, right? So there's much less tangible, you know. It's good for dynamic objects, right? Like, all of my dynamic objects have probe lighting, not UV, right? But definitely yeah, it's not detecting. Our camera is set to player height. Right. Yeah, I mean that's how they do it, I think. I think that they do something similar to that, yeah. Where do I place the camera? I do 0.5, which makes sense. Yeah, why do I not collide with them? Find collision. And I do GJK with player depth mesh dot holes. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Am I supposed to call something after incremental, or does it? Does it already do the whole faces for me? I don't think it does the whole faces for me, does it? Maybe that's the problem. compute mesh holes. Yeah, probes are pretty good. I think proposed isn't the center. Historically, that was 0.4 to the ground. Yeah, probes are pretty good. I don't know. Let me just subtract a little bit just to test. Just to test. See, that seems to work. That seems to hit them. Yeah, that seems to work good. And then we hit the non. Yeah, that works good, but why? But why? But literally why? Because then we're also going to just like hit the ground lower. Oh, this one doesn't register now. God fucking damn it. The nons. I have to fix the nons with the player. For some reason the player, there's some nons still. See, it doesn't get it. Like that. But 0.2 it always gets it. Fucking damn it. I don't know why the non thing is still happening for the player only. It's been happening. It's annoying because I'm just trying to test this. God fucking damn it. It's so annoying. Okay. I've fucking had enough with that shit. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening still. It might actually be similar to the same problem that we were having earlier with the other thing going to none. It's definitely a thing within the physics logic. And for all I know, it could be something here. I don't know. It happens randomly against certain surfaces. Who knows? Yeah, weird. It's strange that I can't. That I can't get low enough to hit it, even though I should be 0.4 off the ground. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, it's annoying because I have to, to debug it, and I've been planning on debugging it. It's kind of a pain in the fucking ass because I have to just like print everything out and just like pray that I catch it because it's hard to replicate it. You know, it's hard to replicate it, and especially hard when it's fucking lagging from all the printouts. It's just something that's hard to debug. So it isn't the velocity that gets sent on. So that's interesting. Printouts were cheaper, yeah. That would be awesome. Yeah, it's weird because I can't even see. Oh wait, no. What am I looking at? I'm not looking at. I need to be looking at the player's shit. I'm printing out the wrong thing. What do I set my probe volumes to? What do you mean? Does the Linux terminal suffer from this at all? No. No. Printouts are incredibly cheap on Linux. Like, there's nothing, zero cost. I don't know what you mean by my probe volumes. Like my spacing. The resolution. It depends on your world scale. I do mine at 0.5 to 1, depending. I don't really have a brick map or anything like that. Maybe I just shouldn't have this bomb guard bullshit. Yeah, let's just get rid of this and see. I just saw RA go to infinity, which... Oh, well... Now I'm just clipping through the... I think I'm lagging so much that I'm clipping through the walls. which shouldn't happen ever, but it's when I'm on top of the chairs. Ra.x goes to infinity. Yeah, there definitely seems to be obviously some drift here. RA getting bigger and bigger and bigger as it goes on. First of all, this should just be cam.cam. Second of all, RA should not fucking be doing that. Okay, center of mass has to be fucked up then. Oh my god, I did the same fucking thing. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with me? I literally had the same thing. Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was the same, it was literally the same bug twice. The frame time being 35 does not make me feel good. It's definitely, the problem with it probably, to be honest, is the fucking fact that we're not using the BVH at all. So that's probably a big part of the reason. Yeah, there we go. Turn the BVH on back to a reasonable frame time. We also need resting objects, because right now no object rests ever. So there's also that I need to do. But this doesn't work still, so I have no clue. I could just shift it down, I guess. Yeah, it's like I can't walk on top of them. Alright, that seems to interact with them. Oh yeah, this shit is so much fun. Just pushing the fucking stools around. Oh, they go through each other, fuck. They sometimes don't, but they do other times. That's definitely a bug I have to fix. Yeah. They definitely skip each other. Yeah. They didn't before though, so that's weird. I should probably add this back before I fucking forget. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they skip each other. Who knows? wonder if it was something to do. I mean, yeah, what's up, Mika? Yeah, sometimes I just don't sleep because I don't like sleeping. This is all useless code, so I doubt that it's that. None of that is used. Also, that's very kind of you to say that I'm working. I'm working. Really? This is work? If this is work, then when do I get paid? You know? Dude, I want to get another one of these sparkling water things, bro. Dude, this shit goes crazy. I call it work, really? Yeah, well, I think that everyone else in my life is at the point of not calling it work anymore, so why do they not interact with each other? We should test, we should go back and test 2 balls. 2 balls are funny. Balls, 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 balls. Sorry. When I don't sleep, I just get into these fucking funny moods, you know? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? One ball fell through the floor and the other one just T-posed. Okay, there we go. Okay. That one's... What? What? What the fuck? That one looks fine. 50,000? Is 50,000 good? I feel like if I sold 50,000, I would probably be out of debt, and that would be pretty good. Dude, if I could be out of debt, that would be awesome. Imagine if somebody just like come up to me someday and it's just like, hey, let me pay off of all of your debt. Dude, I would give that guy a big hug. How will writing to a texture 3D with an image handle go? I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, so this one, so... What? The fuck is that? What? What? Now that guy... What? The fuck? This is like a ghost pushing it around. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like a bindless texture image animal. Like directly into a texture 3D? No, I can't imagine it being difficult though. Because at the end of the day, it's just pixels to pixels. This is bizarre. This is bizarre. This is bizarre. I don't think I have a cube GLTF. So I can't really test it out on a cube. But one ball is fine. Two balls is not fine. I don't know why that is. We still upload the CNBVH, I was checking that. Huh. I want to keep testing this, but I can't seem to. How are you writing to it? In compute or what? Yeah, it's like. Hold on a second. Is it because of my shit that I did? Is it because of this shit? This weird shit that I did with it? Gonna be writing to it in compute. No, compute is good. Just image store. Happy. Very happy. Yes, image store. Make sure you put the layers in. Yes, layers. Layers. When you bind the image in compute, just make sure you put it to have layers. Put that to GL true, and then you're happy. And then you're happy-go-lucky. Yeah, this is fucking crazy, bro. You know what? I think it's probably because of where they start. Don't fall off, you fucking piece of shit. Oh no, I just got nonned. Okay, yeah, I have no clue. I don't know why this is being weird. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I want to get one of these other sparkling water ones, but there's only so many that I can have, you know what I mean? It's not like I can have infinite sparkling waters. Dude, if I get rich, could I have infinite sparkling waters? Dude, that would be so fucking rad and sick. Dude, playing with the stools is so much fucking fun. Oh, they seem to work with each other now. They seem to have collision properly. I guess I fixed it by accident. just like everything. Yeah, this is a problem. This is also a problem. We can go through the bar, which is like hilariously a big problem. Just like a massive problem, to be honest. I think the player hitbox is just not good with the ceiling. Like, we have a radius of 0.4, but it's not like a proper capsule, and I think I have to move it to like a proper capsule now. Because you can just like go under the bar. Anyway, I'm going to I'm just gonna apply scale on all these so that we can make them all apply scale on all these. And then this one's cursed. This one's cursed. I don't know why it's cursed. I think we just gotta apply scale on it as well. And then let's just add the property to all of them. It fucking sucks that you have to do this by hand. Physics. Physics, 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 physics. I need to do texturing. I don't really like the perfectly realistic polyhaven textures. I want to do something more like artsy fartsy and weird with mine. But I need to probably draw or do something procedural. I'm not really sure. But I'm going to do some research on techniques that I can try. That's going to be my next thing that I should do, that I want to do. We'll put physics on the fucking bottle too. Because why the fuck not? Wait, you think a bottle can't have physics? What, are you scared of a bottle, bro? You gotta have them closer to the people, because if you've ever been to a bar, that's where the bottles usually are, because they drink from them, believe it or not. That's what people do. How dare them drink from fucking bottles. Oh, the bottles might be fucked up because I didn't oh, they topple over. Oh, the bottles topple over. the fuck? I just fell through the floor. What? The fuck was that about? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how people do the bottle stuff. But I don't think that I'm good enough to do the bottle stuff. Did it just fall out the ceiling? Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, there's still some funky stuff going on. There is some funky stuff going on. I think it might be how I'm doing the stuff. I don't know. Anyway, last thing I want to do today, or tonight, whatever, is I kind of want to just like get a dark skybox. I think somebody made a tutorial on how to procedurally fracture. That would be cool. I honestly don't know if like real breakable objects is on the docket for me, because it's probably like just like more performance cost than what it's worth, at least for like my purposes. Alright, so let's see if we can get a night one. Can we get night? All of the night ones are just always so mid, but I want a night one so bad. But there's no good ones. Yeah, you could definitely do it a cheap way. I just don't really, I think the whole destructible objects thing is just so kind of pointless. Like in Half-Life 2, for example, it's cool because there's a purpose to it, right? But I don't really see a point in having destructible bottles in a bar, you know what I mean? Pure Sky and see what I get. I mean, there aren't a lot of Pure Sky ones, that's the problem. There's this is the Pure Sky for the night. There's none. This is the only one. I need a night one so bad. Some gamer grifters, why? With what? With poly even? Oh, don't worry. I'm not fucking asset flipping. Like what? Like I just want to play with something in my engine. Yeah, I guess we have to go this one. It's just so bright. It's just so bright. This is cool, but this is not really a night one. Maybe people just don't like night. Wait, really? Modern games like to not physically sim. Like, I just think it's so overdone. It's not necessarily hard to do to physically simulate every prop. I guess, like, I could technically do it. I already have the physics engine to do it. I just literally, like, there's no point in it. If for like a gameplay perspective. We could try this one from Greg and Jared. This one also is Greg and Jared. This is a nice one, but it's not let's try it. Let's try it. This one is nice. I think I'll try this one. Why not? Or is this the one that I have already? Let's try this. This one's so blue for a night sky. Why are there none of night? Why are there no night ones? It's so weird to me. I'm gonna do the 4K ones. Alright, let's do it. I gotta put it into the converter. Oh, but I ended up doing the other one. What is this one? Yeah, I have a new one, a new converter, because the other one doesn't do it to RGB. And you can do this one to high res on this one, panorama generator, and you can change the exposure too, which is exactly what I'm looking for. We gotta make this shit dark as fuck. Yeah. -3 exposure. And then it gives you a zip with all of the individual HDR faces, which is exactly what you want. QMap 4. I think that this is exactly how I had my QMap 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, this one's good. This website. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that there are some people like that are all like modern devs are lazy and all this shit. It's like it's pretty dumb. It's the same people that probably didn't even play fucking Crisis when it came out. You know, like just people that just didn't even probably even have the orange box. Like people that just like legit just like don't know what the fuck is going on. What was I gonna do? I was going to import this. This load cube map does the HDR, yeah. Does the HDR stuff. Well, it's black, but it's definitely didn't load it. Oh, it named it back, down, front, left, and up. Oh. 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 Shit. Why? But why? But why? Okay, but this didn't give me it in stupid things before when I did it. Oh, OpenGL, you have to click OpenGL on it. Oh, I see. I see, you have to click OpenGL convention on it, or else it gives it to you stupid. I see. I see, I see. See, and even with exposure at -3, it still is fucking bright as fucking shit. Bro, like dude, like I'm not fucking crazy. Like, this is just stupid. This is just stupid. Like, bro, like, how? Oh, the HDR cube map phases keep your source's full floating point range. Oh, so it's just the PNGs. Okay. Okay. So you have to do it manually. You have to do it manually when you do the sky pass, probably. You can just literally just like 0.5 this shit and then call it a day. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. It really needs to be like HDR. Look at my HDR, my high dynamic range. Like, just fucking turn off the lights. Oh, you do? You yanked off NASA? Okay, this is what it should be. This is exactly the brightness it should be. It should be that brightness. The chairs are wobbling. The poor chairs are fucking wobbling. Do the probes even, do I even have probes working right now? Well, we'll find out in a sec. I don't even know if I have the probes. Oh, I said 200 texels per unit by accident. Whoops. I guess there is probe lighting, because these, they do have lighting. I think we can check by just seeing the irradiance. Yeah, they do have probe lighting, I think, although it is just pretty much white. Yeah, actually, the probe lighting probably isn't a thing. Actually, we probably have it turned off. Or I never fixed it. I probably never fixed it, actually. Yeah, it is on. I probably just never fixed the probe lighting. Yeah, the probe lighting has the same problem that the lightmap had, with the calculation being off, and I never fixed it. So I should just like go in here and do exactly what I do there. Just like side by side it. You're getting ready to write to it. Alright. Okay, so first of all, we need this BRDF. We need to not be powing the albedo. That's a big one. Get rid of the min there. We also have to do it up here. Yeah. I'm sure you'll figure it out. The rotation stuff we figured out, we just do corrected. So things are faster to bake because we don't have to do a matrix transform. So that's cool. So when we traverse the scene BVH, we want to yeah, we can still do the is static continue. Oh yeah, that's smart. So all of this is the same. This is different. Are they exactly the same now? They look exactly the same. They look exactly the same. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's try to debug it, I guess, since that's not obviously the issue. undefined variable rotation. Oh. God, I so want to treat myself to another fucking sparkling water so bad. Like, it's so bad. Like, you have no idea. Like, my soul yearns for it. It's, like, serious to me. So 100 probe iterations. Let's see the probe only view. See, they're just white. It's just white. Like, it's just white. Like, what? Smoke ASM? What does that mean? What does that mean? I think what I might try to do now is just flood it with a color and see if it changes color. Just like that simple. Because who the fuck knows? Let's just go 10 probe iterations and see. Okay, so it did make them red. So it's just making it really bright. It does just make them way too bright, I think, for it. Mega short dude or fart? What? What? Bro. What, bro? What? Smoke assembly. Alright, come on, come on, come on. This is pretty sick, but like, why? Why is it so bright? Like, it's so bright. I might have to do the thing that, I've been up quite some time, yeah. No, I woke up at 3 today, so it doesn't matter. Somehow we're getting too much light. I have the same thing on both my screens. I think the AO definitely tones it down, but we don't even have the AO. We could just do this to have the raw. But it's just so bright that it's not even funny. Oh, wait a second. I commented this out. When? When did I comment that out? The fuck? I commented out my bounces. What? Oh shit. The mayo? You think it looks like mayo? Yeah, I need some sparkling water. I need some, and then I'm gonna watch some professional League of Legends and then go to bed. Yeah. Okay, but why is it so bright? Yeah, I probably should. This light needs to get probably scaled by the light PDF. That's probably what needs to happen. Needs to get scaled by the light PDF. What do you know about a light PDF, bro? You ever read a light PDF? Huh, bucko? Yeah, I'm all about it. Random light IDX, and then do this. And see if we can get it to the same. I'm about to bake the shit out of this. Pray for me. Why is this shit taking forever to bake, bro? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No, we're not doing this. Listen. I love you, but you're breaking my heart. What the fuck was that? Okay, we're doing 20 iterations because apparently baking this scene is impossible now. Holy shit. I think it's the windows, bro. I think it's the windows, bro. The windows might be a bit cursed. Okay, but like, they're still bright as fuck. They're still like seriously just super fucking bright. Cooked ass windows, yeah. I feel like it's the windows that are slowing us down on the bake a little bit. Or perhaps it's the bottles, but I don't think so. Because it only bakes static geometry, so it was like a flashbang. The skyboxes, the skyboxes is nice now because I made it dark. But yeah. The bake takes a long time. The bake does take a long time. Not gonna lie. We can actually test if it's the windows. I'm gonna put the windows in a collection. I'm gonna collect all the windows and put it in a collection. Okay, now let's see how fast the bake is for 20 iterations. No, it's not the windows, bro. What the fuck? It's not the windows. Alright, it's gotta be like the bottles or the chairs or something. God, what a flashbang that is. It's not the windows. It's not the windows. Then what the fuck is it, bro? Just turn off all the furniture. Because that... If we turn off all the furniture, then there's no furniture to make us slow, right? Okay, there we go. There we go. So somehow the furniture is suspicious. The furniture is suspicious. Because it shouldn't be added to the lightmap in the first place. But it is getting added to the lightmap in the first place. Oh wait, I should have... Okay, bring back the furniture. The furniture shouldn't even be on the fucking... shit. it's faster now, but it still isn't really what I would call fast. When I init the scene BVH, init scene BVH, I might just do something crazy here. I might just do something fucking crazy here. What if I just straight up only put static things in the scene BVH and just tried it? I mean, this may break everything, but I just want to see if it makes us fast, because then there's... Yeah. There is no thread divergence if there's no thread divergence in the BVH if... Okay, we're gonna write a note here. We are only having static for now because we are slow in lightmap. So prob have 2 BVHs, one for dynamic is better. Okay. There we go. Now we left ourselves a note so that later we will figure it out. Okay. I have a question for the probes. I want to know. Yes. Fucking got it. It's not determining that it's occluded. That's what it is. It's just sampling the skybox every time. So if not hit. Okay. So it's just the raw traversal. What happens if we remove the traversal through the scene BVH? No. Although, I mean, it's less bright now, but no, it's not correct. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this now. Oh, well, I am doing really... Yeah, you kind of need a lot of iterations for the probes. Because right now they're just doing like 4 random directions, but they're still not occluding at all. You've never sent an IVEC3 into a shader? Why? That's pretty common, I feel like. What is pause? Pause is the chord times the U spacing plus the world min. Maybe we need to get it into the center of the voxel. Or maybe the probe spacing is too... Oh. Probe spacing is 1. Let's try 0.5f. Yeah, IVEC3 is useful. I literally use IVEC3 in this for U probe size for this uniform. Yeah. They don't actually seem too dark necessarily now. But that's because everything else is bright because of this fucking light. If I set this to 0, those still are incredibly bright. They're just incredibly bright. Wait, hold on. With less iterations, they are darker. Seem to have more dark spots. Fuck. Holy shit, I think I figured it out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I never... Okay, so this is something for your probes. Make sure you center them in the voxel. Because I used to probably do that, and then I moved it to a compute shader, and then I didn't really like think about the math. But yeah, you have to center it into the voxel, obviously, each one. Okay, that's about what it should look like. God, how long was that fucked up? Probably a long time. Probably a long time. Alright. Oh my god, my GPU is mad. My GPU is mad. Okay, quick, go quick. I turned it to best performance so that it goes through and does it. Yeah, even at 500 iterations, it still doesn't really even out yet with a space like this. Just because the outside is probably, vastly different from the inside. If you have a lot of light, then it's less obvious. But as soon as you have something with like colored lighting, then it becomes pretty obvious pretty quick. Yeah, for something like this, you'd probably have to go to like 1200 iterations. But yeah, my GPU does get mad even with this. But then again, I do have Blender open and I do have Blender open and all that. So I doubt it's the fucking Windows that caused the problems. I think it's just my GPU is kind of done. after all the shit I put it through. Yeah, the fans are out right now because I want to play around with baking. Sorry if it's annoying. Yeah, this looks a bit better. This one. In fact, I probably, like, I'm just gonna assume that it was just my GPU actually acting up earlier, and that it's not actually this. I'm just gonna assume that. I just want to test this to see if it was that or not. Yeah, I don't think it was. I don't know. Actually, maybe it was. Yeah, it probably was. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Well, this was fun. This was fun. Fun to model something and then see it in the engine is always cool. Now, is this an asset that I'm going to use? Probably not. Or at least not in this form. I didn't mean to do that. What is cool is that I can load in the these anytime I want, and I can't, so I have to fix it. You definitely saved the chair. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that crash happened. Have to investigate it. Alright. I am going to probably sleep. But I'm going to treat myself to a sparkling water before I die. It's just so good, you know, it's so good. Next time, I will probably be fixing more bugs. Because we have a lot. Still. Cool that I got the probes to be good. The chair is good. I think the bottles are cool also. I think it's texturing. I think what I'm missing is the textures, to be honest. Like, I can't just make a concrete box, you know? the textures need to happen. So I want to make my own textures, so I'll be doing that soon. All right, peace out. Good luck with the 3D texture writing and the probe stuff. If you need any help, or you have anything to share, give me a holler. All right, peace out.